and welcome to Dice Friends here for a special session at the Loading Ready Run Sub-A-Thon. I am Kathleen, your dungeon manager, and today we are running a really fun game that is completely unavailable for you to buy, but hopefully you get to enjoy it today. This is the one-shot I did for Pizzamas, which is a annual charity fundraiser run by DFTBA, aka the Hank and John Green Merchandising Company, that supports Partners in Health, which is a charity that improves maternal outcomes in Sierra Leone. It's such a great charity, and you can't buy this anymore, but Pizzamas does happen every year, so check it out maybe in September when it happens again. But for now, this is a one-shot themed in the universe of Hank and John Green in Dungeons & Dragons, a game in which you interact with things by punching them. So I'm sure this will work out great.
Yeah.
Shall we meet our characters?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, going around the table. Jordan, who are you bringing to the table today?
Yeah, so I have brought in Edith. She is a third level paladin. She is a hexblood. And she sounds like Barbie. She's a little bit of a bimbo, and I'm very excited for all of you to meet her.
Adam, who are you playing today?
I am playing Dave Green, the human cleric. You are Dave Green, a regular kind of guy with two famous brothers. You're a pretty private person, and you prefer to do your own thing and not have the public, as well-meaning as they are, up in your business. Unfortunately, because your brothers are so famous, it means you never get a moment of peace or privacy. You've been hounded from town to town and moved from job to job, looking for some place you can settle down and make your own way through life without people coming up to you and saying things like, "Your last name is Green? You share a name with those two famous brothers." Or, "Gosh, do you know who you kind of look like a middle child in relation to?" So once again, you've moved on and settled in a new town, and you've signed up to do some adventuring to make some money and hopefully make some friends that are interested in you and not your incredibly famous brothers, Al and Seth Green.
So you have a special ability, don't you? Because
Sure
this
do.
is one of the pre-gen characters that
Yeah.
came with the adventure.
It's called Unseen Third Brother. And it said sometimes people seem to forget you exist, and sometimes that's annoying, but sometimes that happens in combat, and it's great. Whenever an enemy attacks you, roll a d4. On a 4, your innate anonymity manifests, and the enemy can no longer perceive you. If you're within 5 feet of another party member, the enemy will attack the other party member instead of you. If you are not within 5 feet of another party member, the enemy will become confused and make no attack at all.
Very good.
Powerful. Matt, who are you playing?
I am Red, a gnome barbarian. A gnome barbarian. I'm Red and I'm a gnome. I'm not a miniature dachshund that's learned to walk on 2 legs and tells everyone they're a gnome. I'm absolutely not a miniature dachshund on the run after a disastrous and extremely embarrassing digestion incident that tore my family apart. Additionally, there is no conceivable way that I'm a miniature dachshund on a revenge quest against the makers of Cheese and Sausage Delights dog treats for causing you being me, to projectile poop directly into the sacred family Nimtangbo. I'm just here on an odd job.
Excellent. What's your special ability?
Gnomish Battle Bork. As a gnome, I obviously have the ability to emit a battle cry that sounds oddly like a loud, sharp bark, the kind that miniature dachshunds make, but don't worry about that. Once per short rest, I may emit a terrifying yip as a bonus action. All enemies within 40 feet of it must make a wisdom saving throw DC 12. On a pass, nothing happens, other than the sound happens. On a fail, they are startled and have disadvantage on either their next attack or saving throw, whichever comes first. So just make a loud little yip, and everyone's just like, what happened? Where'd that come from? Up here, maybe? Oh, no.
Could be powerful.
Yeah.
You could startle multiple people with your powerful battle yip.
Yeah. Love doing that.
Excellent. And Cameron, who are you playing?
I'm playing Munton Payne, who I made this morning. He is a tiefling diviner, and I've decided that he is kind of high-strung and nervous.
Great.
Yeah,
I'm sure
we'll see where it goes.
he's gonna love this island.
Jump scare island.
Yeah. So if you're a little bit confused about what is this is a Pizzamas themed campaign with many Hank and John Green references. If you get them, let us know in chat. If you don't, just let it wash over you, and enjoy this scene-setting monologue. Oh, by the way, Hank Green read this out. He read 2 sentences of my writing out, so I think that is still my greatest accolade in terms of professional recognition. Since time immemorial, there has been Pizzamas. For family and for friends that are like a family, it is a holiday of togetherness. It is a time of shared meals, bickering over toppings, and gathering around empty boxes with everyone hoping to see the same thing, the mildly startled visage of Pizza John shimmering before them in the grease, an omen said to guarantee good luck. For children, Pizzamas is the best, most wonderful pizza-themed holiday of the year, mostly because nobody has ever asked a child to eat meatloaf or Brussels sprouts during Pizzamas, but also because you get gifts. During Pizzamas, all good children look forward to unwrapping their crisp new Pizza John shirts, and all bad children look forward to pelting each other with bars of pizza-scented soap. These are all things they've sold, by the way. For adults, of course, Pizzamas is a little less magical, as all holidays are, but even so, there are expectations. You do not work on Pizzamas. You spend time with your family. You exchange gifts and you engage in silly, indulgent fun because that is the point of Pizzamas, and that is what everyone is doing today because it is the first day of Pizzamas. Everyone except you. None of you are doing that. You are all on a ship bound for the island of Vlogrel. Located exactly 3.14 miles of hard sailing out from a particularly treacherous section of coastline, Vlogrel was once home to a mighty citadel and, more importantly, a sheltered port. Hundreds of years ago, Vlogrel was the keystone of these waters, and countless nations, ducal heirs, viziers, and even a few roving bands of anarcho-socialist art collectives fought over it. Vlogrel was once wealthy and proud. Today, however, it's just proud, and nobody's sure why anymore. But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, because what matters is that you are all heading there because you were dispatched with, to be honest, some expense spared in a frantic rush this morning, and as you watch the small, swampy island lurch into view over choppy seas, you recall the strange and urgent meeting that brought you all here. Flashback. It's 4 hours ago. You're all sitting in an office. There's 4 chairs set up in front of an old battered desk, and each chair holds one of you. The desk has a look about it that suggests it has clearly seen some things, and so does the woman sitting behind it. She adjusts her eye patch, clears her throat, and then sweeps her good eye across you with utter indifference. "Good morning," she says in a voice that's not so much gravelly as it is fully made of rocks. "This is an urgent job, and it comes with some unusual caveats, and I'll explain them in a moment. But first, you want to introduce yourselves, your characters, your players, tell me how you met, all of these things that we should have worked out ahead of time."
Well, it says I signed up for anything, so I just signed up at a public board. I just put on on a forum somewhere, online, and got picked up by one of you. I would assume that Jordan's character is probably the leader. I'm just
As all paladins usually are.
Yeah, paladins usually are,
Yeah.
right? So I haven't known them all along. But none of them have called me Hank or Tom yet, or whatever the other one's brother's name is. I don't know which Greens they are. So they actually didn't. I would assume maybe if they didn't say anything out loud, they don't even know who I am. I'm just Dave Green.
That's true. I'm down for, because Edith is going to be, she's a little bit lost, so
Yeah.
I'm down for us to accidentally be on this mission.
Yeah,
She just collected 3 other people and was like,
sure.
y'all want to go on a little trip?
I'm here to make money so I can petition the government to shutter the makers of cheese and sausage Delight's dog treats. They need a shorter name. I want them shuttered and dead because I have IBS.
Yep. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. My tummy gets a little upset sometimes too. Yeah.
Hot girl stomach problems. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. IBS does stand for I be shitting, so like,
Munton stands and says, "My name is Munton, and my parents said I had to get a job, so I applied and got a call back, and now I'm here." Then
Cool,
sits
man.
down.
Yeah, good for you. You know, stuff getting out there.
did they check your references?
No,
Do you need references?
no.
Perfect improv. No.
Yes, no. Yeah, doing improv correctly. The double no.
Yeah. No, that's fine. We don't need any references. I realize it's a holiday. I realize nobody wants to be working. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel. I don't want to be working. I want to go home. So, let me tell you what's going on. Yesterday evening, our adventuring agency received an urgent but cryptic dispatch from the island of Vlogrel. Apparently, certain factions on the island believe their most sacred pizza relic is in grave danger. They asked us to send a party of our most skilled adventurers, but then we sent them the rate sheet, obviously multiplied with, holiday bonuses and overtime, mandatory and all of that stuff. And we have negotiated down to you lot. However, you still have to get over there. We've got your travel covered. You've got to go find whatever they're going to do, what they need to do. It's this pizza relic you have to guard. They were very cagey. They wouldn't tell me that many details. And there's a boat leaving as soon as this conversation is done.
So we're not getting time and a half?
Yeah, but you're getting a lot less time and a half than, say, a 5th level adventurer would get. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, these are all 3rd level adventurers. You can also look around her office and, see if you can get a read on her.
Does she have any frames on her desk?
Make me a... I'm going to say on a no, you're not even rolling for it. You're going to see that there's a battered name tag that says Ammonia Scrum Dispatching Adventurer on her desk. And there's a little miniature battle axe that's made out of plasticine and beads. And it has a little crudely drawn label that says My Mummy is an Adventure RR. And Adventure RR is misspelled.
Is one of the R's backwards?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I need to roll for this? Can I, as a small gnome, perceive any delicious smells?
Oh, yeah, I would like you to make me a roll for this.
So that's a 5 already. My perception, in general, this is probably like, would this be int or whiz, do you think?
Investigation?
Investigation.
Perception?
Perception, wisdom, +1, but I don't have anything for it. So I think that's just like
A 6?
a 6.
On a 6, there are not that many delicious smells in here. This is
Okay.
the adventuring agency, but everyone's gone home for Pizzamas. You can smell that Mrs. Scrum had a cup of coffee with maybe some Pizzamas cheer tipped into it this morning. But now she's at work. Does anybody want to make a perception check on the general state of Mrs. Scrum?
I actually wanted to check about would history give me anything on this relic? Have I heard anything about it?
Yeah, make me
You
a
know?
history roll.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
A 10.
A 10.
Yeah.
That's just...
Just 7 + 3, 10.
Yeah, okay. You have heard of Vlogrel.
Yeah.
That's an island.
Yeah, I've heard of this island.
And you've heard that there's a lot of like magical relics and stuff that are sometimes on the island.
Okay.
Like it's a special island. You've heard about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense that they might have a magical relic or two laying around. Do you need?
Dad's here with snacks.
Yeah, Dad's saddled up.
Graham
bro.
brought-
Yeah.
It's pizza. Bad news. It's what you asked for instead.
Oh,
There you go.
Graham, you weren't supposed to listen to what I wanted. You were supposed to know what I needed.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, yes, your drink is right there.
Along with 2 others.
That's Adam's.
Adam?
That's Cameron's. That's Jordan's.
Okay.
Thank you.
And there's a straw.
Jordan. Boop boop.
And then.
Thank you.
This would be me.
That's yours, and that's Matt's, and the hot one is Matt's. That one's mine.
The hot one's mine.
We're getting snacks and coffee.
Yeah, Mom just showed up
Why did they give you
Kool-Aid
such a big paper bag?
For all the food.
I know, it's just funny. Oh,
We're
man.
hungry.
Yeah, it's like, well, all
thank
we've got
you.
is this giant paper bag.
Okay, have
fun.
fun.
Oh,
Thank
give him-
you.
Oh,
Wait, grab your straw.
Wait, Graham.
Yeah, what?
I hate to do this to you. They've served all of the condiments on the side. Can you please put the condiment on my scone? Because I cannot
Of course.
possibly take time to do that while
No
I'm.
problem.
I
Yeah.
apologize.
You're running a game.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Can
Thanks,
I?
Dad.
Please leave the basement. You're embarrassing me.
Yeah. Can I, as a human, roll perception to see if I smell any treats in the room?
You just did that.
Yeah.
Roll again.
As a
So
human.
far,
Well, that's. I don't know what my personal bonus in this moment as a human would have for perception.
I'm gonna give you a +2.
Okay, 11.
11. There's a book on her desk labeled "Contracts When Ironclad Isn't Enough."
Oh, I meant to smell this.
Oh, to smell that.
As me, a human. in this
Okay,
room.
yeah, you can describe that. Please go ahead. What's it smell like?
It smells like not goat butter because it doesn't have that pungency, but it has some butter on it, I think.
negative.
Negative? Oh, I must be smelling my beverage then. And then I
Just a
think
cup of butter.
cup of butter, the French way, and then there's some dill, a little cheese,
Accurate.
some wheat somewhere in there, maybe a little bit of that. Mostly cheese by weight.
Excellent. Adam, you wanted to do something.
No, I was just checking the history. I
Oh,
don't
right,
think
yes.
she doesn't seem. She just seems like she just wants to go home. It's
Yeah.
the holidays, right?
I mean, make me an insight
Insight?
check on
Yeah.
Mrs. Scrum.
19.
Okay, for that, I will give you basically everything I know. Mrs. Scrum, it's Pizzamas.
Yep.
She wants to go home. It's family day. Her daughter is young and cute, and she is not withholding any information from you. She's just kind of weary and did not want to get called into work
Yeah.
early in the morning on a holiday.
It's not like she's trying to downplay this mission to be like, oh, it's not that dangerous.
No.
Or like,
She does. You get the message that the people, basically, as she explained to you in a raspy voice that I don't want to do too much because it's the beginning of the session.
Yeah.
They were very cagey when they explained the circumstances to her. They just said, "Our most precious Pizzamas relic is in danger, and we need you to send your greatest adventures." And they went, "Great, here's our rate sheet because it's Pizzamas." And they went, "Wow, okay, could you send some less expensive adventurers?" And now various negotiations have happened. You guys are here. You're getting 3 gold pieces a day.
Not a bad
Pizzamas
per
is
diem.
2 weeks long.
Yeah.
This could be a big contract.
That's a lot of money. So I guess my only concern was knowing that is the island like famously an island full of cannibals or like Jigsaw
No.
or like we're not just walking into
Cannibal
like,
jigsaw.
Yeah.
As far as you know, you are not from here. And in
Okay.
fact,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think anybody is from
No.
here. But you've seen some ads. Pizzamas is like it's not. Technically, the name of the island is Vlogrel
Yep.
because they're the Vlog brothers. But there's.
Yep. I get it now. Yep.
But they call themselves Pizzamas Island. They, you know how like vintage tourism posters used to have like, visit scenic British Columbia or ride the Rockies. It's like that, but it's like visit the beautiful island of pizza, and it's like a stylized map of the island when it's picked out in like pizza suggesting colors, and the island itself is quite round, and the cove that you're about to go to is like a triangle shape. So if you kind of like a slice is out of a pizza, kind of, sort of, not really, but like close enough. Thank you so much. And they do. They purport to do a tourism trade, but I don't think anybody knows anybody who goes to Vlogrel. It's like kind of tatty and sad, is what
Okay.
you might know about it.
It's not like it's very much not a destination spot,
No.
Okay.
No, retired people, like, how, like, in the UK you might have people who go to, like, the worst bogs to caravan?
Yeah.
It's got that vibe to it. Like, sure, tourists go there, but why?
Yeah.
Is this kind of sounding more and more like Revachol to you? At least
Kind
the
of like one of
failed
those places where
tourism
like
part of it.
your parents are from there and then they drag their kids there every summer because it's so great, but it's actually just miserable.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like,
You say pizza relic. Mm-hmm. Girl, tell me like are we talking like a chalice, a
Yeah, they said sacred pizza relic. Apparently, it's a chalice that stands in a display case that needs to be guarded.
Yo, I got chalice first. So let's go, buddy. Yeah.
Great.
That was pretty
You
good,
seem
actually.
enthusiastic.
Wow.
I remind you
know?
again, the boat's leaving as soon as you're done talking to me.
Perfect.
Oh.
Is that a secret roll?
Oh no, I'm just generating my portent dice.
I was like, what's camera?
I'm done here, personally. There's no
think
treats, so
there's
I'm not
anything.
lingering.
Yeah, we know what we're looking for.
Yeah.
We,
Yeah. All right, so as the flashback fades away, you realize the boat that you were all riding on is slowing down. And behind you, the captain is hard at work, and she's steering into what you recall is that sort of deep, oddly triangular cove that's protected on both sides by really massive, straight edge cliffs. So, it really does look like a slice has been carved out of this island. A network of piers hugs the edges of these coves' walls, but what can only be described as a concerted lack of maintenance has left most of them far too rotten to use. So the ship is going to go past all of these old, rickety, decaying piers, and it's going to moor up right at the center of the cove next to a row of battered old fishing boats. And as soon as your party is on the dock, as soon as your last tow is off, the captain's already pulling the boat around, and she's waving at you as she's already halfway out back to sea. She wants to go home. It's Pizzamas. She doesn't live here, but she'll take the money to get you out here. And you have arrived on Vlogrel. There is no one to greet you. It's quiet and still here in the port, but you can hear at the top of the cliffs a steady wind scours the island.
Do we also hear under our feet a slowly, agonizingly increasing sound of the planks failing at our weight?
No, this
Okay.
part, this part of the dock is sturdy.
Okay.
I look for
What
the
time of
community.
day is it?
It's morning-ish.
And there's nobody anywhere.
No, it's desolate. Does anybody want to make me a perception check to the state of the island or looking around, giving me more information?
14.
14.
I just want to say I rolled a 2 + 1, 3. As a gnome, I'm just too focused on the smells of all the dead kelp on the beach that I want to roll in.
Perfect.
I got a 21.
21. All right.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Well, all right. You two are just it's empty here. It's really empty.
Yeah. Where
I
is
thought this was
everybody?
the pizza island, and it's supposed to be the big pizza holiday, but it's dead. Weird. You two, my more astute friends, you get a sense just tingling on the edge of your perception. There's something unsettling here. It's weird and gross and bad, but just a little bit. Just this little soupçon that's coming through the air, making you just a little bit uncomfortable.
Does anyone else feel that the vibe is cursed?
I was just about to say that, super rancid, right? Icky, yucky,
And then she sneezes.
I didn't really think about it, but it is kind of weird here. There's nobody here.
Yeah.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, Munton reacts to the sneeze by saying, "Thank you, that reminds me, I cast Mage Armor."
Perfect. In other investigation things that you will see.
Dave cast Bless.
All right. You mark whatever you're doing. You're at a dock. It's pretty run down. The docks further out, they can be walked along, but as you astutely noticed, maybe you want to check them out before you go to all of them.
I can walk out on them. You might not want to.
Anybody wearing plate armor?
Not me.
You know what? I'm not going to roll your dice for you. But there's the docks that you can investigate. There's some fishing boats there. There's a big, large, faded wooden sign that is over at the very entrance to the docks, just right where they meet the land, that says, "Welcome to Vlogrel, Pizzamas Island." It was cheery 25 years ago, which looks like the last time it was painted, and it's by the ocean, so the paint is peeling and flaking. And underneath that sign is a road that follows the curve of a scrubby hill, and it's not like paved, it's just a gravel path essentially. And the start of the road, there's a little hand-carved sign that says Vlogrel Town Center, 1/2 mile, and about 250 feet past that, this is all in Imperial because the audience was Americans, there's a little hut right very close to the top of the cliffs, just where the wind will really hit it. And so it's got these shutters to protect the service window, and the shutters are closed. But the hut is labeled tourist information.
They didn't give us like a contact name or anything. They just dumped us off on this island. They're like, "Yep."
Correct.
I should have asked that. Damn, brother, I wasn't thinking about that one.
Listen, I got that we were looking for a chalice. We got
Yeah, that's true.
we got us steps.
This island essentially looks like if there was like a vacation getaway island and then the pandemic happened, but the pandemic lasts like 50 years and then we came back to this weird rickety old swamp island. So basically Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like super like at the end of Moachella, like everybody's left, all the tents are gone, and like you're just trying to like survive.
Moachella's so cursed.
Yeah, most of the porta potties have floated away.
Yeah, you gotta go to ye old Denny's and disassociate over. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just crushed knockoff headdresses as far as the eye can see. I go and investigate the tourist information center.
All right.
I'll follow Cameron.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, Munton.
Munton.
Munton. You two following Munton? You want to look around the docks or anything?
I give a quick roll in the dead seaweed on the shore.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm just following whoever.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not like specifically looking for anything. I'm obviously looking around, so I guess it's not, but I'm not like, I want to see.
Make me a generalized, I'm casting my eye across the docks before abandoning them roll.
Sure.
Which would be, I'm going to say perception or investigation. I would take insight.
Insight's
I would take
good.
intelligence.
I'll take insight. That's a nat 20. Or that's a natural 20, a 2-0. I don't know why I'm
2-0.
making it worse by saying more. Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
there's a fat, beady-eyed pelican that's sitting on a rotten post about 30 feet away from you down the dock. And it's sort of like, as you sort of look around, and it looks back and it locks eyes with you, and you can tell that it has a malicious intent.
What?
There is malice in its eyes, and it looks at you, and then it flaps away. And as it flies away, it drops a silver coin on the ground.
Oh, I'll hustle over and see like what it's dropped. Yeah.
So you pick up the coin.
Oh, yeah.
It melts away in your hands. It leaves nothing but something that smells a little bit like fake grape behind.
Ew! Smell this.
Wait, that kind of smells like my lip gloss. Wait, Wait that's kind of.
Ew! There was a weird bird there, and it dropped a coin, and I picked it up, and then the coin melted in my hands. What does that mean?
I cast Detect Magic.
Ooh. Hey, good news.
Oh no.
This island, oh boy. Do you perceive detect magic as light?
Yeah.
This island is just top to bottom, it emanates magic. And in fact, if you can see that there seems to be cracks in the ground where the magic is literally coming out of.
Oh, like
But-
ley
Ley
lines?
lines?
Jagged. They're irregular, and it's very odd. But there's something. The magic wants to. Magic is not like wafting up. It's doing this. It's like, and it's almost like it's then being sucked back down into the ground.
It's trying to go up, but
But it's being pulled back.
yeah.
That sounds volcanic. By analogy. Huh, weird.
Mutton, smell this.
Is that Concord grape? Or like
Oh, yeah.
cassis?
There was a weird bird. It dropped this coin. I picked up the coin. The coin melted in my hand. Is the smell gonna go away?
I roll arcane. 19.
So some sort of magical. I mean, it's a coin, obviously, but it's like a magic token.
Like, is the coin still there? Or is
No.
it melted? No, it's just like,
It
there's
disappears.
nothing in my hand, it just smells?
It's gone.
It's
the only
like-
thing it leaves behind is the scent. And honestly, unless they were right there, the scent might have dissipated.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a permanent, like, I was
No,
worried
no.
that it was like my hand just stinks like...
No.
Okay.
And basically, you pick up the coin and it just dissolves. And it just dissolves in like a little puff of grape scent.
Yeah. Did I have time to see what was on the coin at all?
No.
Actually?
Well,
Yeah.
actually, no. I shouldn't say no.
Yeah.
Make me I'm looking at the coin as it dissolves check. And I'll tell you what you can see.
I mean, you did get a 20 on the.
Yeah, that's true. He got a
What skill am I using?
any skill. I don't.
Any skill?
Perception.
Perception, yeah.
I think perception or intelligence would be the
Perception's
best one
fine.
for this.
17.
17. You are going to see it looks like a logo. It's an odd purple swirl on the coin.
Okay.
And it looks to you kind of like a logo. But you don't know what it's for.
Don't have any idea.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's
Can I
definitely.
make a mental image of the logo, I guess?
Yeah.
Like it's
and
like
you know what?
So it's like a purple swirl, like a swirl kind of?
Yeah, it's like it's a purple swirl,
Yeah.
and if you see it again, you will know it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So we found all of the good secrets, and so now you're heading up to the tourist information hut.
Correct.
All right. So I mentioned it was windy at the top of the cliffs, and it's not windy down here. But as you walk up the cliffs, the wind rises and rises, and by the time you reach the top where the hut is, it's just this steady scour across your faces, and it muffles the sound, and it stings at your eyes. But as you get up to the building, its shutters suddenly swing open, and a llama, wearing what can only be described as a very Gallic-looking beret atop her head, suddenly appears. And as she grins at you, you know she has a bright pink ribbon pinned to her scarf that says, "Ask me about the history of Pizzamas Island." And she goes, "Welcome, bonjour, welcome to Vlogro, or as we like to call it here, Le Pizzamas Island." She bleats at your party. "Je suis French the llama. Would you care for a map, or some water, or maybe even traditional Vlogro handicrafts?" she says as she claps her hooves together, because she is a llama. Then she,
Edith will also cup her hands and clap along with her.
oh, all right, she's
He
gonna go.
thinks he's like, I might as well.
All right, everybody's clapping, and she's gonna go, "Great!" And she's going to duck her head below the window, and then she's gonna reemerge, and she's gonna have a bucket clamped in her teeth that's gonna sort of rattle with this ominously assorted noise. And she goes, "Great! I have laps, I have crash, and may I offer you some information on this, the premier day of Pizzamas?"
Yeah. We were contracted to check. Somebody sent they had a problem with the missing relic.
Oh, je suis! Yes, I know, yes.
Yeah.
That is Le Pizzamas Relic over at Pizza John's Pizzeria, Pizza Thingy. Where's the map? Here, let me give you this map. It's the... I just wrote it's Pizza John's Pizzeria and Rustic Adventurers Tavern. Here, have this map of Logrel. It's really crappy. It's the map that came with the adventure, but I will point out, French drew this herself, and she's a llama.
Yeah.
So
That's pretty good for a llama.
she's pretty good for
I've
a
seen
llama.
some bad llama maps in my
Yeah,
time.
there's a coupon for Dr. Pepper on the map, she enthusiastically points out.
Ooh, Dr. Pepper stinky.
The Vlogbrother fans are going to get you.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yes. I have a whole section of information about about things I can tell you. So, let's see. What do you want to know?
How dangerous is the swamp?
Oh, the swamp? I would not go there.
Oh, okay. Well, we might have to. Where's the chalice?
Oh, the chalice. Yes, that is in the Pizza John's Pizza Parlor and Rustic Adventurers Tavern. Yes, Le Pizza Mort hired you, but it was such an argument to get you all here.
I have a question.
Yes, I've
If
answers.
you know where it is, why don't you just go get it?
Oh, the chalice. No, but because the chalice stays there, where it is safest, in a big display cabinet that protects it from outside harm, and you have been hired to protect it additionally from outside harm.
Okay.
Like-
What's
yeah, like what kind of harm?
outside harm?
Oh, okay. Well, let me give you. Did they not give you any of this? No, they made 2 NPCs give it to you. Ridiculous. All right.
We did not ask cursory questions.
All right. Okay. So to give you a refresher, The shoppy-faced woman, who is the CEO of this island, says that an evil wizard is going to destroy the Pizzamas relic, aka the enchanted rainbow flagon of Pizza John. It is in the Pizza John's Pizzeria, Pizza John's Pizza Parlor, and Rustic Adventurers Tavern. The PJPP and Rat.
Yeah.
It's in the PJPP and Rat. And it has to be guarded. And that's who you guys are. French is a little scattershot because she's a llama, by the way. So anyhow, La Pizza Mart, who is the head of the Chamber of Commerce, has hired you, but oh my goodness, it was such a fight to get you out here. There was so much discussion. Everybody was arguing about money. Ugh, I think they should listen to Quinn more, but nobody asked my opinion, no.
Who's Quinn?
Oh, La Pizza Mart's assistant. You will meet them.
Are they smooching?
Smooching?
Yeah.
Oh, there's some rumors that they are smooching
I can
someone
tell.
else on the island. Not me. She's far too young for me.
How old are you? Oh, is that rude to ask a llama?
I am about the llama equivalent of like my mid-50s. I'm like semi-retired, so I have time to volunteer at the Tourism Information Hut.
You know, that's really important for your like local community to like volunteer.
Oh, we have to because the local community is struggling so hard. It's so nice here. Why does nobody recognize this? She says as you stand on this desolate, wind-scoured hilltop.
Dave looks around like, yeah, real nice.
Totally get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm sure if you put a plant there and maybe paint it it'd be great.
You are volunteering?
Sure, yep.
Oh, let's get phone numbers. We'll schedule this after your adventure. Anyhow, if you want to go, you have to go meet La Pizzamas, the PJ, PP, and RAT, and that is in town. So what you want to do is you want to follow the path into town to Vloggerl Town Center, and you see where it says swamp, and you said how dangerous is swamp, and I said do not go there, do not go there. You see where it says field, also no. You go to town, and that's it.
What's up with the ruined citadel?
Oh! One of the most breathtaking sights of Vloggerl. I recommend you go to town. Oh yes, go ahead.
Why is there an extremely well-defined shape called the field with no edge?
You don't want to go. You do not want to go there and find out. Let me tell you that.
How will we know when we're inside of it if it has no edge?
Oh, there's a fence outside warning people. When if you insist on going, you will see why.
Maybe it means like emotionally no edge.
No edge? Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Adam Copeland's not allowed there.
Personality-wise, yeah.
Straight edge.
Yeah. Actually, it just means I don't drink or like anything. The field to stay there. Like, I don't drink, I don't do drugs.
Wait, this is D&D. It would be strength 8 edge.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Is she trying to offer us the objects in the bucket?
Oh, I was gonna wait till we were done with that because yes, if you guys are making motions that you might be done talking to French, she'll talk to you for as long as you want. You can ask her more questions about Quinn if you would like. She's very gossipy. But she absolutely will not leave without letting you take a Vloggerl handicraft as a welcome present. So do we like our Vloggerl handicrafts now?
Yeah.
Well, I have a question first.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so a wizard wants the chalice?
The shoppy-faced woman has seen in a vision that an evil wizard wants to take the chalice and destroy it.
On a vision.
On a vision.
So we're not.
Yeah, maybe that's why there was an argument about hiring all you people at Great Command.
So we're not 100% sure. that
Now,
the chalice-
the shoppy-faced woman and her assistant Marlo, they are 100% sure. La Pizzamas is not sure. La Pizzamas does not believe. And La Pizzamas controls the purse strings, but Quinn, La Pizzamas' assistant, was very insistent. He's not like this normally. He does not put his foot down, but he put his foot down for this, which is why I think that maybe Quinn and Marlo are smooching.
Tea.
Tea.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Does the evil wizard have a name?
Nah, nothing has been seen, just that a great evil wizard-based calamity will befall the island.
Oh, okay.
But I think it's fine here,
So like,
she says once again, gesturing.
what's the chalice's like vibe, you know? Like, why is it important?
Oh, perfect. I actually have this. Why is Pizzamas so important here? What is this relic flagon slash thingy in the notes?
Like,
Mwah. Perfect. Good job, previous me. Zootalors, we love Pizzamas here. Pizzamas is everyone's favorite 2-week pizza holiday. And here it is very special because it's the time of year when we celebrate when the holy visage of Pizza John himself was here in person once. 300 years ago, Pizza John came to Vloggerall for a meeting. But after it was over, he accidentally left behind his enchanted rainbow flagon. Le Maire at the time, Her Highness Catherine the 19th, sent a message to Pizza John about his mug, and he told her we could just keep it. So we did, and we put it on display as a holy relic should he ever return.
that makes, because it's like really good, like, hosting if someone like makes all their way over to like come back to your place and like your beautiful swamp and all that, and like they're thirsty, so it's like it's
Then we kept the mug. We did not even wash it.
Oh, that's kind of yucky.
Why is it 300 years? Nothing is still living in it.
Not for long. Not once I'm done with it.
It is in a case.
What does that mean?
Yeah, actually.
She just like stares into the middle distance in your direction.
Oh, like above my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that Dave would ask?
Can we ask the Vision-esque, the Oracle lady, clarifying questions about the wizard if she has any?
Absolutely, she will be at the PJPP and RAT.
PJPP and R8.
Pizza John's Pizza Parlor and Rustic Adventurers Tavern.
Yeah.
It's a very unwieldy acronym.
Yeah, it's, marketing for it's a little tough with like that, but.
And it's the only restaurant on the island, though, so, you know.
Yeah.
Who wants presents? Presents! French is so proud of her handicrafts. Where did I tuck them in here?
Did you make all of these yourself?
Me and various local artisans on the island to welcome visitors. Now, I'm going to hand these out to you randomly. And please do not think that because some of the handouts have more words on them, they are more powerful, although sometimes that is the case. So, choose however you wish. Do you want to roll dice for it? I have 8.
Ooh.
I like random.
Everyone
right.
loves rolling dice.
All right, roll me a dice.
I got an 8.
An 8. You may have this very large one.
Ooh.
All right.
I got a 4.
A 4.
I have a 2.
I also rolled an 8. I suppose I should re-roll.
You have to roll again.
Oh, yeah.
1.
All right. Cameron, you may have those. And then let me see if there's anything that's useful
both?
here.
Thank you.
All right. French is very generous with the gifts, and she may have given you 2 smaller gifts. Does anybody want to tell the rest of the party what they've gotten from French?
Yeah, you see Dave reach into the bucket and he pulls this thing out and it's just a bag with a picture of a crab on it. And I have to roll a d6 and tell my DM what I rolled. I got a 3.
You got a 3. Good job. One sec. I have a cheat sheet for all of your items here, so I can tell you exactly what this does. Hey, it's a bag of crabs. It's a small green magical bag with a picture of a crab on it. If you reach inside, you can pull out a single hand-sized crab at a time. You rolled a 3, so you have 5 crabs in the bag. Once you empty the bag, after a short rest, you re-roll a d6, and then you tell me what the result is, and I tell you how many crabs are in the bag. It's a crab.
That's it, just a regular ass crab.
Yeah, do you take a crab out of the bag?
Sure, take a one crab.
It looks up at you and goes, and it's friendly to you.
Oh.
And then it goes, and then scuttles down and scuttles away into the underbrush to
Goodbye,
go
crab.
live a crab life.
And Dave opens the bag, he's like, don't think the rest of you are getting off that easy. He ties up the bag and puts it on his belt.
All right, there are 4 crabs left in your bag.
Yep.
They've
For now.
recharged but on a short rest, you will have to roll again.
Okay.
The magical crab bag changes.
They multiply.
Sometimes there's less crabs.
Oh.
It is a crab bag.
Now I got that pun.
Yeah. Jordan, what did you get?
Yeah, so I got a miniature shopping bag with a strange red and white circular design. This is a book bag. It contains the following titles: An Absolutely Remarkable Thing, Looking for Alaska, I'm Illiterate, The
The Anthropocene.
Anthropocene reviewed, and The Fault in Our Stars. The books can either be read or used as throwing weapons. Each has a range of 120 feet. Can hit a creature or object, automatically dealing 1d4 plus 1 bludgeoning damage. And when in your inventory, the book bag increases my wisdom by 1.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty
You got a
powerful.
bag of magic missiles,
Yeah.
basically.
Well, magic missile deals force damage. These deal bludgeoning damage. They're not quite as good,
True.
but pretty useful.
I like it.
All right, Matt, what did you get?
So you know how I'm the biggest personality of all the characters here? I have a cape of ensmallment. Made of traditional vlogril macrame, putting on this cape shrinks the wearer until they are only 6 inches tall. This lasts for 10 minutes or until the player uses a bonus action to dismiss it or remove the cape. While you're small, you experience benefits of disadvantage to all attack rolls, strength checks, or strength saving rolls. Movement speed is halved. Plus 10 to all stealth checks. Weight is reduced to 3 pounds total, so I could walk on all of those rickety old places, and I can pass under gates and barriers totally unharmed. 3 charges, regain 1d3 charges per day.
Neat. And then Cameron, Munton, French, in a moment of generosity, slipped you 2 items. Can you tell us what your items are?
I was given an extremely nice pair of socks. This pair of high-quality socks woven with a colorful, whimsical pattern. According to French the Llama, they were designed by a local artist and are extremely durable and go with any outfit. They look awesome. When equipped, the socks increase the wearer's armor class by 1. So I'm currently unlacing my boots to put them on. And then I was also handed this banana. This perfectly normal-looking fruit is apparently a delicacy called a banana loca. It feels heavy for a banana and looks like the kind of thing you would eat in an emergency. French the Llama assured you it was healthy. When you eat your banana, tell your GM. So I was basically given, like, Munton has a flashback to elementary school.
Yeah.
It's like, here's your extra socks and your lunch.
Yeah.
And you're not making a blackjack out of it?
No. No, maybe with my old socks. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ominous banana.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's perfectly good.
Yeah. I mean, it's just too dense to be a banana.
Is it
Yeah,
bruised?
You catch a
Nope.
Not
glimpse
yet.
of Dave like running past you, like trying to chase after the crowd. He's like, "Damn, nice socks." It's like, damn, those are some nice socks.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wiggle my toes in them.
Yeah.
They feel nice.
They feel awesome. If only there was a club where you could order these socks. Anyhow,
Am I wearing... No, I'm not.
Nargle.
yeah. So you have received gifts. You have received some information. So a little bit of goss.
Is it like offensive if I like offer to like pet you?
Oh no, I love pets.
And she like scratches behind the ear.
Oh, French loves that.
so everybody's at the PPTARITS.
Yes, that
PP
place.
Yeah. All right. And we're supposed to stay away from the swamp and this cursed citadel.
Oh yes,
And this field with no edges.
absolutely.
Okay.
Don't go there at all.
Yeah. So follow the one path.
Yes.
The TTRPGART.
The PPJR...
We've made it very easy for tourists. I do not.
PJPPRAT.
Yep. That's
Pizza
it.
John Pizza Parlor and
Rustic Adventurers
Adventurers
Tavern.
Tavern. Rustic
Yeah.
Adventurers
We've
Tavern.
made it so simple for tourists. I do not know why more people do not come.
Yeah. You know, I feel that.
Yeah.
Have you considered like sponsoring like a Twitch stream or something?
They all turned it down.
Haters.
Even though they already run would not do it, and they will do almost anything.
They will do anything. Yeah. That's wild.
Right. Well, I don't have any other questions.
No, I don't.
Goodbye, my beautiful adventurers. Mwah, mwah. She says bonjour, au revoir. I am French, etc., etc.
Yep.
And then she sends you on your way. So, I guess you don't have much choice because everybody's told you not to do it. So you just walk down Vlogrill's singular road and you find yourself approaching what looks like a desolate-looking town. At its outskirts, you pass by a muddy, rutted football field with the words Vlogelden AFC rendered in peeling paint across the fence, and a farm stand heaped with bunches of something that claims to be communist celery. As you reach the center of the town, you notice that the air here has a salty tang, but not in that, like, brisk, oceany way that you might expect because you're, on an island in the middle of the ocean. Here, the air smells faintly of cheese, and the smell intensifies when the wind shifts and crosses that nearby swamp before it reaches you. The town is filled with tiny shops sporting names that you find kind of normal given the circumstances. Businesses like Hank's Guitar Emporium, Carl's Hardware, the Mystic Beans, and James Microscopy line the streets, but all of them have two things in common. One, everything in their windows is faded and dusty, and two, they're closed for Pizzamas. In fact, only one business in Vlogrel is open, and its presence is punctuated by its enormous, bright sign, 15 feet high and practically gleaming because it sports what appears to be the only coat of fresh paint in this entire town. It's shaped like a pizza wedge, and it proudly proclaims that the restaurant underneath it is Pizza John's Pizza Parlor and Rustic Adventurer's Tavern. This is it. You've arrived in the middle of a dead, desolate, slightly cheese-scented town, but there are things to do and look around. You don't have to go straight to the restaurant.
This is like an old school animation when you can tell that like the background's all been painted and then like this is the one thing that gets animated.
I was thinking more like a SpongeBob gross up.
Yeah.
100%. Alright, well.
I guess, is there anything before he even thinks about checking out the restaurant? Young David is just taking a scan around to see if anything catches his eye again.
Make me some
General.
perception,
While you're
investigation, insight, whatever checks you wish to make to engage with your environment.
Yeah. While you're rolling, do we see literally any people?
No.
Okay.
Not even inside the restaurant?
There is light coming from the windows in the restaurant.
But there's no motion, like we can't see people.
And it's open, but it doesn't look like it's bustling.
Okay.
But if you watched it, you'd see somebody walk by.
I had a perception check at 12.
12, all right.
Yeah.
So you're looking,
I'm just taking a scan around, really. Just like nothing, not looking for anything particular, but just being like...
Anybody else want to roll perception or investigation while we're here? I have tables to find.
Also roll 12.
Investigation. I'm just looking in a window and being like, I think this window is really gross.
Yeah, dirty.
13.
13. All right, well, Munton, you really are trying to think about why Vlogrel seems so awful and barren. And you know that there's like the weird magic thing that you can see happening now, but mostly you're just distracted by it definitely smells like cheese. The pizza island smells like cheese. Why? It's gross and it's weird.
Yeah, I think I might be doing in like Ferris Bueller's Day Off when they go to the Art Institute, and Cameron is just staring at a Sunday afternoon on La Grande Jetée, and it's getting closer and closer. Only he's doing that. Only it's with the front window of one of the shops, and it's somebody's like two handprints and a nose.
Actually, can I suggest that you are, since you are just transfixed and scaring, you are in a factory where they make strange toys. You're staring into the window of a toy factory where they make things called singamajigs. They have simple, colorful faces and baleful eyes, and they stare out at you from the window. And as you're staring at them transfixed, you receive this information from your dungeon master.
This is how I got God in real life, too.
This is a safe place, don't worry. Well, actually, make me a wisdom saving throw before we commit to you having that.
Oh, I know how this one's going to go. 19.
Oh, you know what? You can ignore that if you'd like.
I've never ignored a goddamn thing in my life.
All right, well, but you're not... Okay, you are aware of this, but maybe you won't feel the same compulsion that insists.
Okay.
Okay, so you got... What did you get, Matt?
Same as Adam.
Adam, so you're our high roll, Edith. Okay, so you're gonna notice that there's a restaurant called Oops All Quiches, and you sort of briefly just consider how in a place like this that a niche quiche restaurant could possibly survive, and then you're like, wait, I don't have to care about this, and you like sort of narrowly avert that. You are looking around, and you can tell at one time this town was filled with bustling shops and restaurants, all of which were painted in bright, cheerful colors. And looking at it now, if you were asked to describe this place, you would not... If you were asked to describe this place without using the words dingy, rundown, or clearly economically deprived, you would need to go get a thesaurus.
Yeah.
You got a thesaurus, and you would say dilapidated, flagging, stagnant, and deteriorating would all be appropriate choices. Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Something's very wrong. You're also going to notice in the background there's a giant topiary of some kind. Do you want to go look at it?
Absolutely.
All right. So you circle the topiary and you realize at the back, you're staring at the back of the topiary, and it's not covered all the way around in greenery. It is a sculpture of a human face. Greenery, but the hair is a chia topiary. So this is a giant chia person. It's almost 6 feet high and it looks incredibly well groomed. Would you like to make an investigation roll on it?
I absolutely would.
Giant chia person.
Does it have to be investigation?
No, you can.
Could it be perception? I got one more
Oh,
point on it.
yeah. Investigation, perception. You make your best roll and you tell me what it is.
Sweet. I got a 15.
15. Oh, this isn't just any face. This is the face of Pizza John, of course. And you find it quite mesmerizing. It's very human, despite the fact that it's a giant chia sculpture. It's got a slight leftward quirk to the mouth and a barely perceptible crease around the eyes that really softens the expression. And the more you stare at it, the more you notice you can almost perceive the chia hair growing and getting longer. And somewhat out of place, there's a big sticky patch of dark purple goo that's in the chia. Would you like to investigate?
I absolutely would. I think I have in my pack like a little bottle that I could try to scrape it into.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right. So do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you scrape some goo in. Do you analyze it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Smell it. Taste it. What do you do?
Taste it's fucking unhinged, dude. Holy shit.
I think so.
I'm just making suggestions.
Yeah, I know. But
So I
it's
think
just funny to me. Like,
the tier list will be she'll scrape it into the vial.
It has the texture of crepe jelly.
Okay. Does it have like seeds in it, or
Nope,
is it?
it's perfectly smooth and clear.
I'll hold it. I'll give it a couple seconds. See if like sediment happens.
There's no sediment to it.
Look at it from underneath.
Yep.
I'll put like half of the vial full. I'll stopper it. I'll hold it upside down.
Yeah.
Does it move or does it?
It very slowly
Very
because
slowly.
it's the thick, goopy texture of grape jelly.
viscous.
It is viscous, yes.
Pop the cork off.
Yep.
It'll go flying. Sniff it.
It's like if grape jelly could only be made from artificial ingredients.
Is it the same smell
It
as
is the
his
same
hand?
smell.
I'm gonna run after the stopper that like popped and like ran away. I'll pop it back in and I'm gonna come back to it later.
All right. There's one more thing that you can investigate, but it's actually completely optional, has no bearing. There's a message board.
Yes. I love community message boards.
Show
Let
us
us-
the message board.
Oh, I
Let
just
us
figured
become posts.
that you can all read your own messages. You can choose which ones you read on the board. Some of it is information about the island, but none of this is like, you need to do it.
Edith, while people are reading, Edith is going to stand in front of the message board and like cross her arms and like slowly nod and like move her eyes around because she is illiterate actually, I've decided.
Oh.
And she's just gonna be like, they won't know. They won't know I don't know how to read.
Okay, this one's good. For sale. Plantax erotic heirlooms and sculptures. Surprise your loved ones with a hand-carved bust or buttock. Alternatively, commission an erotic likeness of an enemy. No judgment. Also, no feet. That's good. Yeah.
That's exquisite.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Love that for us.
I presume I kind of half saw you chase after that fat seagull.
Yeah.
So there's one that says Vloggerel Birdwatcher Society Help Wanted. It says here, for some reason, this one has some of the tiny purple splashes of sweet-smelling goop on it. Detail-oriented avian enthusiasts wanted to help track the annual migration of the Viridis johannes, commonly known as the Vloggerel green warblebeak, the only bird known to migrate while carrying slices of pizza. Thrill at this rare spectacle of nature, then carefully note down your observations in triplicate on the provided spreadsheets. Contact Melanie Rangehood Adverb, okay. President VBWS.
I feel that all of the instances of the grape jelly are related to birds in a way that I find unpleasant.
Yeah. Just because you don't think, like, what is it specifically, I guess?
I don't know how much grape jelly a bird would need to eat in order to just shit straight grape jelly again.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's, like, it's not edible, I guess. Did I see what you did? You made a pretty big show of, like, popping it off and, like, running, so maybe I caught a glimpse of something, so I guess I would have been like, what'd you find?
Yeah. And she'll like pull it out, and like for a split second, she turns into like basically Vanna White, and it's just like.
So this was on the statue. I like got a little bit off. It smells like what your hand used to smell like.
Yep.
Yeah, it smells great, right? It's like,
And she goes like.
It makes the noise of one of those sound tubes.
The grown tube?
Yeah.
like I don't know. I'm down to try it. I just like wanted to be in a safe space, so like if I hit the ground, you
You mean like you want to eat it?
yeah, why not?
I put way worse in my mouth. Like when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I used to like all the kids in my school would like drop food on the floor and they'd be like, Edith, we'll hang out with you at lunch if you eat that. And I was like, oh sweet. I'd get a free brownie and I would get to hang out with people.
You drank from the puddle and it worked?
Wow. That never worked for me.
That's
Yeah.
why my God picked me. I'm his special girl.
Oh. Was your god like drink out of that puddle and you're like, sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lord Keith of the fraternity was like, yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
Like you can rush my clergy.
Of the fraternity.
Yeah.
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 Very legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
Okay. Yep.
Anyway, like, Munton sees you, like, upending the vial
Yeah.
and retracting it back in for a couple of times and just has, like, this concerned look on his face and then looks at you with the same concerned look.
So you're gonna eat some of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And she will stick her pinky into the vial, scoop a little bit up. She's got acrylics on, so
Yeah.
she just like uses that as like a makeshift spoon,
Yeah.
and just
Can you make me a Constitution saving
sure
throw?
can.
I don't think I've ever seen I eat the strange goo I found on the statue work out for anybody, but you know, might be the first time.
Yeah, you know what? I got 18.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Built different, built better.
Red is going to glare at you with so much content and envy.
There's grapes in there. You'll die.
Yeah.
Dogs can't eat grapes?
They're
Yeah.
allergic.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
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 It makes the first episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure real funny because he's feeding him grapes.
Yeah. Huh. No chocolate, no grapes, huh?
Or onion, yeah.
Or onions.
Was there any announcements about marmots anybody wanted to read?
Yeah, there is, warning, aggressive marmots seen in the area. Answers to marmalade, but if you ask me, you should not be trying to get her attention at all. Report all sightings to DFTBA Warehouse, OSHA Violations Department, Zoe Pseudonym, Highway 183, Vloggerel. They have highways here.
Do they have any other highways here, or just the one?
Just the one.
Just the one.
I think if you examine your map, that dirt path that you followed to get here might be labeled Highway 183.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like grape jelly, the worst, most artificial, most fake candy jelly you've ever had, but it's just gone. And then a little tinny. A little tinny is the aftertaste, like artificial sweetener. Like there's nothing good about it.
She goes for another one. She loves it.
Second
And
hit.
you get the same experience.
Oh, like she's just eating this for fun at this point. Like,
Okay.
like she's not trying to get like.
Well,
Yeah, like stevia.
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, a little acrid
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So you've investigated.
Yeah, I guess I'll.
Could break into some shops, I guess.
No. I think I'll just walk up to the restaurant. And I guess I was gonna, Dave, for some reason, Dave's first instinct was like to knock.
Do you want to knock?
Yeah, I guess Dave would walk up and he'd be like, well, I don't know. And
All
he
right.
just knocks at the door of the restaurant.
Goons.
Yeah, goons are here. Good news, you knock at the door of the restaurant, and nothing happens right away because restaurants do not normally have somebody waiting
Yeah.
to open the door. But you hear somebody go, wait, did somebody knock? Oh, crap. And then you hear tap, 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 tap. And while these tap, taps, footsteps are getting closer to you, you are unable to avoid reading the heavy-looking informational plaque that's been bolted to the side of the building beside the door. So you have no choice but to absorb this knowledge while you're waiting to be let in. Welcome to the humble home of Pizza John's enchanted rainbow flagon bracket unwashed, it reads. It was on this island some 300 years ago that Pizza John himself set foot here for a period of no less than 2.5 hours. In the haste of his departure, for which he assured us was due to a hectic schedule and not because of anything we did, it was discovered that Pizza John had left behind his enchanted rainbow flagon, or as he called it at the time, my color-changing mug. This precious relic, which is said to contain the deepest secret wisdom of Pizza John, has been on display here ever since, awaiting his return. Thus educated, you wait for the door to open, and after a couple more seconds, a waiter with what can be described as a very intense look to his eyes snaps it open and goes, adventurers, enter!
Table for 4?
Oh, we already have a table for you. And so as he ushers you in, you see it's a restaurant. It's big, it's open, it's the same shape on the outside as it is on the inside, which sometimes doesn't happen in games like this. But it's got high ceilings, wood-paneled walls, iron fixtures, like a family restaurant from the 1980s.
Yeah, kind of like a Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Think of it as a giant, beautiful Pizza Hut, except it's way fancier than any Pizza Hut.
Do they have the kitchen aquarium, where they have the window into the kitchen where you can watch them?
Yeah.
They do
Oh,
have
not
a
a
window
kitchen
into
aquarium.
they do have a window into the kitchen.
Amazing.
All right, I will describe the kitchen to you in just a second because I got to describe the thing that makes this place special, which is the restaurant's massive skylight, which, like everything else on this island, is shaped like a slice of pizza. But it lets the light in, and it's actually really nice in here. Warm light, or the light coming in is bouncing off the warm wood walls, and it's daytime, so it's like brightly lit and stuff like that. It's actually, this is the best vibes in the whole place. However, there is nobody in the kitchen because it's Pizzamas. But they've got one oven running, so they can serve you food, but this place normally wouldn't be open. And along the back wall, there is a display case with a large sign above it that indicates that the rainbow flagon is inside. So your waiter has told you that they have a table for you, and he's just standing there with his arm out and a focused look in his eyes. But you don't have to do that. You can look around the restaurant. You can investigate. You can poke your heads into the kitchen. You can go look at the flagon. There's a table of people watching you as you come in, but you, my friends, are in charge of your game, and you can do what you want.
I obediently sit at the table.
You obediently sit at the table. Anybody else want to do anything?
I would like to use the washroom.
All right. Do you want to say anything before you go?
I'm going to the washroom.
Great. Adam, you walk to the bathrooms at the back of the restaurant. They are bathrooms.
There's just nothing else? There's nothing weird about them?
They actually look perfectly normal.
Paper towel dispenser, blower, or one of those towels on a roller.
Definitely roller towel. Yeah. Roller
I
towel.
actually wanted to make an excuse to walk to the bathroom, but take a look at the flagon.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
All right. In that
Without
case,
being I need to go to the flagon right now. You know what I mean?
yeah. You make me a casting my eyes across the flagon as I casually walk to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Deception check.
Perception?
Perception.
Yeah, I'll try perception. 12.
12.
Yeah.
All right, well, you get to the bathroom and you can see that there is a big display case, and inside it, it's a mug with dark residue along the inside, and it's sitting on a purple velvet pillow that is rotating slowly under the power of a clockwork mechanism. The display case is made of dark wood, thick glass, and it looks very sturdy.
Okay. Just run-of-the-mill average magic mug. Magic.
Can you detect magic?
Not inherently.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the rest of the restaurant. Anybody
Actually,
else
while I'm in
wanna-
the bathroom,
Yeah.
I pull out one of the crabs.
Yeah.
Can it talk? Like, hey, what's up? Can it understand me? Like,
It's a crab.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, we never know, right?
All right, well, what do you want to say to it?
Hey, buddy. Can you understand me right now? Can you give me a clap? A click? Something? No? Nothing? All right. Yeah, that's it. I'll put him back in the bag.
No, you see,
Oh,
don't
we
put it back
can't?
in the
Yeah,
bag.
I have to let him
Vanishes.
go? Okay.
It suddenly just is like, nope.
Okay,
And it
fair
just
enough.
disappears somewhere into the bathroom.
Yeah.
It crawls under the sink and then it's gone.
Well, that crab is gone forever, dude.
Yeah. Who knows where it went?
I walk out of the bathroom and I'm like shaking my hands, like, you got crabs in your bathroom.
Now, the waiter looks at you and goes, but doesn't say anything.
Okay. Yep.
Does anybody want to make a looking around perception check or anything?
Yeah. Oh, you said that there was some people at a table?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where Munton went and immediately sat down.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Oh.
a different table. I thought we got
They're at our table.
All right, your table. It's in fact one big table with 4 empty
Oh,
seats
Jesus.
and a bunch of people sitting around it.
I sit at this table and realize that nobody else has come here, and I'm like, I'm at a table with even more strangers than I left the house with.
Yeah. Well, good news. So you've joined this table of 6. Can I describe the table for you?
Sure.
All right. At the left of the banquet table is a big circle. So on the left side there's 4 empty seats along the back. That's for you guys. And on the left side of the table, it's clearly divided into a left and right side. The left side, there are 3 people who are as stony-faced as they are elderly. Accompanying them is a much, much younger person. The young person is sitting up perfectly straight, and they have tidy blonde hair and sullen blue eyes. And they're clutching a strange black wooden case that looks sort of like a big pizza box, but it's black and it's made of like ebony wood. On the right side of the table, clearly on their own side, is a middle-aged woman who, aside from the fact that her face is almost totally covered in multicolored streaks of Sharpie, seems pretty pleasant and normal compared to the sourpusses across the table from you. But then she turns to look at you, and her eyes are wild. Sitting next to them is a young person with dark hair and nonchalant posture. Would you like to tell me what gender this person is? If they're a he, she, or a they?
They.
They. Well, they are the same age as their blonde counterpart, but their eyes are brown and they flash with impatience. They only have a few streaks of Sharpie on their face, and their mouth is set in a firm line, but you get the idea that it curls up in a smirk.
I feel like I've sat down at a David Lynch table.
I'm really pleased with the tone of this adventure, let me tell you what. Anyhow, so that's where you are. You're at this table and everyone's quite quiet and nobody's really friendly across the table. But you get the idea that the Sharpie-faced people, the Sharpie-faced woman is said to be the town seer, and whoever these people are, maybe don't get along. But the young people, you get the sense that maybe they get along a little better. They don't seem to be there doesn't seem to be animosity between them as there is between the adults, we'll say.
Okay. Yeah, Munton alternates between reading, I'm assuming the very tall laminated menu.
Yes.
Is there one? Or
There-
is it like a folded sheet of paper?
It's a folded sheet of paper kind of situation because it's a small menu. Because
Okay.
they did not want to be like, here, sit down. You can order from the whole menu when the kitchen is closed and there's like
Right.
one oven going.
Yeah, Munton's just like drinking water nervously, like guzzling it while
Guzzling
reading
it.
the menu.
The waiter is going to come by, and as soon as your water is empty, is he going to refill it. So when you look at the waiter, I just want to read you this. He is so ready to serve you. His determination is so intense that while it isn't in disturbing territory yet, it's also clear that it doesn't live more than a few houses away from the border.
Munton's just absorbing this weird energy and like,
He lives to serve.
Yeah, Redkin got the vibe of that approaching the table and was just like, okay, not saying anything, just under the table looking for crumbs, just like bumping your leg and just like taking as long as possible to not actually sit at the tables to not absorb that energy.
Whenever the camera goes back to Munton, there's just like a very quiet but increasing in volume tone.
Amazing.
As like
I guess Dave, like,
Red bumps into his legs, and these people are staring daggers at each other, and the waiter's filling his water glass.
Up to like within a millimeter of the top, and as soon as you take a drink, it gets filled back up again.
So Dave walks in from the bathroom and sits, I guess, near or across from Mutton, and he sees him just like sitting there, like looking terrified. Like, you all right?
Doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. What's with the Sharpie?
As you're asking the Sharpie-faced woman. Oh, I'm the Sharpie-faced woman, she says. I'm the island seer. I interpret the signs.
Okay. What signs are we talking about? Like the signs on outside?
All sorts of signs. How about we all sit down? And then one of the elderly people says, yes, if we're ready to begin, we can get this over with.
Okay.
So, is everybody going to sit down at this?
Yeah, Edith will turn her chair around backwards and sit.
Okay, perfect.
I pop up in between two of the old people and sit down there.
Okay, perfect. They smell like creams for joints.
Like A535?
Yeah,
they smell like
the
icy
good
hot.
joints.
There's like a
Ugh.
scent of eucalyptus.
Yeah.
They smell like icy hot.
They smell ancient.
I'm going to make a little will roll here. Okay, 17 plus whatever. Red does successfully stop himself from trying to lick the cream off of the old people.
I'm so proud of you, Red. So the Sharpie-faced woman goes to open her mouth to explain, and then is immediately interrupted by that waiter. He says, "Ordering! Ordering can begin. You may order now." And he said, and you have already studied this menu, so you will know that there are two options on the menu right now because it's limited menu. You can have pizza with pineapple or pizza without, and the drink available is Dr. Pepper. Who would like pizza with pineapple? Who would like pizza without pineapple?
Is there a dairy? Is there a dairy-free option? I have IBS.
Dr. Pepper!
In a dish, please.
Here, wait. And then Dave like grabs the map and he's like, and he cuts out the coupon.
And then one of the elderly people snatches it back and says, "Yes, we are having to buy you lunch, so thank you for saving us some money." So he passes the coupon to.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, one free. All right, so one Dr. Pepper, one pizza with pineapple, one pizza with pineapple, and one pizza without pineapple. Anything else? And the Sharpie-faced woman is going to order pineapple pizza, and of course the other people are not going to order anything because they're old and sour.
Yep.
Before I launch into what is going to be some more explanatory box text, anybody want to like perception check or look around? Or I guess Munton already did that.
Ooh,
What'd you
I just
get?
rolled a 1.
This is more awkward than the time your great aunt Euphemia brought her pet scorpion to dinner. Also, that box is incredibly creepy. It emanates power.
I got a 21.
All right. You notice a couple of things. One, there's at least 2 occasions when the blonde person with that creepy frickin' box and the person with the dark hair and only the bit of the Sharpie, the little smirky face, they are making eye contact with one another.
Yeah.
The other thing that you will notice is on the skylight there's some sort of black splat. Looks like bird poo.
The black splat's where?
On the skylight.
Oh, yeah.
So black, not purple.
Well, from this distance, how could you tell?
Yeah.
Munton finally just says, "Cool box."
Yeah.
All right. And that is what is taken to break the spell after the waiter leaves. And he leaves, and you say cool box, and then the first thing that happens is the person holding the cool box stands up, slams it down on the table, and loudly proclaims, "The rainbow flag is in grave danger and it needs to be taken to the Citadel!" And then before they can say anything else, before he can say anything else, he gets dragged back down by the 3 old people on his side, and they start shouting at him. And they turn to you, and then they say, "I'm so sorry. The issue is, and then before they can speak, the sharpie-faced woman just starts screaming, and she says, "Doom will befall the island!" And this is a voice that's too loud and too shrill, even for what is currently happening here. "The Chamber of Commerce does not listen to the box bearer," she says with big motions, pointing to the frustrated-looking blonde person. "But they must heed my words! Move the flag into the citadel, or it will be the end of Logrel entirely! What do you know, you lunatic?" The elderly trio yell back at her, and she goes, "I'm not a lunatic! I take no influence from the moon!" while smearing a Sharpie across her face. And this just goes off.
Yeah.
And insults are flying back and forth across the table, but then both sides suddenly fall silent as the young person with the blonde hair and the sullen eyes and the holding the big box just rolls their eyes, and he lifts up the lid, and everybody goes quiet because you see, as it opens, there's a strange and upsetting sight. Inside the box is a skull, a human skull, and it is decayed and overgrown with mushrooms. And the skull no longer has eyes, because it's just a skull, but it still has a pair of glasses balanced across its face, and a perfect mustache, which is surprisingly stylish and well-maintained. And if that wasn't weird enough, the skull has an occult symbol carved into its forehead. It's a mystical third eye that rests inside a slice of pizza that glows faintly as the skull begins to speak to you with a voice that comes from who knows where, because it has no lips and tongue. "I am the Pizzamas," croaks the skull in a dusty whisper. "Are you the adventurers we hired?"
Yes.
I mean, like, you hired us through, like, a middleman, so, like, technically, but...
Yeah. Can I make a quick knowledge religion check on the...
Yeah,
Yeah.
please, go ahead.
A 6.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
Does anybody want to try to assist? Does anybody else want to make a knowledge religion check? Like, I don't mind giving you information.
Can I do a nature check to see the vibes on if those mushrooms are edible?
Yes, absolutely. Make me a nature roll, and then make me a common sense roll.
Common sense, huh?
I got 10 on knowledge religion.
This is Pizzamas, who is the leader of the Chamber of Commerce and is a magical skull that is imbued with some sort of power from the island itself.
Oh.
It is technically your boss because the Chamber of Commerce hired you.
Some kind of management avatar.
Correct. What did you get?
So I got a 6 on my nature and a 15 on common sense.
Oh, on a 6 on your nature, they certainly look edible. On a 15 on your common sense, even if they are, you should not eat these mushrooms, but if you find mushrooms that look like them later inside, you could eat those.
Oh.
So you're not going to pluck.
Very sensible.
Yeah. Well, anybody else want to do some things or anything?
I rolled worse.
You
so,
rolled worse? All right, so
yeah.
that's all we're going to know. Basically, now everybody has calmed down. Pizzamas is here, and he is telling you that what we have been hired to do is that the Sharpie-faced woman, as he sort of, he can't dismissively wave, but you just get the idea that he is.
Yeah.
That it is. It's a skull. You don't know why you're gendering Pizzamas. It doesn't have any, it stops at the chin, right? But you just get the picture that sort of shrugging over the Sharpie-faced woman and her smirky little apprentice who looks far too, like, I don't know, like a little asshole. At least that's how the Pizzamas interprets them. Basically, the Sharpie-faced woman has had this vision that this evil wizard is going to come and is going to attack the rainbow flagon. And the rainbow flagon is Pizzamas Isle of Logrel's like most sacred relic. It's been keeping the island safe since Pizza John visited here 300 years ago. And they keep it securely locked up because it guards the town and extends a good vibe and influence over it. And in fact, if you did a vibe check on the relic, you would say, yeah, it is magical, and it does have good magical vibes, unlike many things else here.
Can I ask a question during this?
Yeah, absolutely.
What exactly do you need to be protected from?
Well, isn't that the rub? They have not said the Pizzamoor kind of like glares at the Sharpie-faced woman. Just that the flagon must be moved to the Citadel. But why? If the flagon is in danger, should we move it to a place of great danger? Why not leave it here in a secure case, in the safest place on the island where it can be guarded by reasonably priced adventurers?
That's us.
That's you. And as soon as you think it's safe, you can get out of here, because the sooner you leave, the less we have to pay you.
It's true. Yeah.
All right. So, not everybody agrees with Pizzamoor, but that's Pizzamoor's point of view. You can talk to the Sharpie-faced woman or either of the two young people.
Like, I understand that this island is a tourist attraction, but how come there's no one here? Like, I don't understand what happened. What was the deal? Like, why is this the way it is?
Good. The Sharpie-faced woman is going to chime in here, and she's going to say, yes, there is something wrong with the island, isn't there? I've been studying. Wait, I've got notes for this. And I aim to find out what it is. Thus far, I have ruled out a great many things. So I can say with certainty the curse has nothing to do with the life cycle of Pacific bull kelp, vitamin deficiency, or the mating habits of giraffes. And I feel I'm close to ruling out the influence of the planet Mars as well. But something plagues the island. Don't you agree? So I think if definitely I who had the vision, yes, me, definitely me, who had the vision, not anybody else, thinks that the flagon needs to be moved to the Citadel, why not move it to the Citadel? After all, how much worse can things get? Sharpie, 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 Sharpie.
So I just rolled a natural 20. Can Red turn to the lay-hole sitting next to her and go, so what did you see in the vision? So what did you see in the vision?
Oh, aren't you clever? They'll say, what's your name?
Red?
I'm Malo. And they'll go to shake your hand and then they'll shake a paw. I have notes for what they say too. All right. Okay. I was a little suspicious of you guys because they insisted that we hire cheap adventurers, but here's what I think is going on. I had the vision, and I'm only a trainee, but it was a really bad vision. So my boss, she said she would tell everybody that she had the vision because they have to listen to her because she's the island's wise woman. And she does a lot of scientific study, even though the Sharpie thing is a bit weird. But it's like an invocation of an open mind, right? You're not really huffing the Sharpie fumes, they say, as they give it a few goes around. Anyhow, I think, based on the vision that I had, that whatever curse is affecting the island, it has something to do with moving the flagon to the Citadel. So that's why I think it needs to be moved to the Citadel. Otherwise, great calamity will befall the island.
But hasn't a great calamity already befallen the island?
And at this point, Quinn is going to trot up and he's going to go, no, it's been many years of slow decline.
Okay. It's just poor management, or like, what was the deal here?
And Quinn is just going to be like, it's just bad vibes, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've made suggestions, but nobody wants to listen to me because I'm just the box bearer. I'm just an orphan that washed up here after my parents were killed in a toothball match. There's a toothball thing if you want to read why that might have happened in the community announcements.
Yep. So join the octogenarians' Wimbly Wombly Toothball Club. Make new friends and get out of the hut with Vloggerl's most exciting sport. Toothball is all about having fun. F, for all ages above 80. U, unabashedly violent and knocking your opponent's teeth out. Practice on Tuesdays. Sundays are always pick and mix knife night. Bactine and gauze provided free of charge.
Glenn said, I want to point out the Sharpie-faced people use multicolored Sharpies for that reason.
Yeah.
Red and blue, baby. Anyhow, yeah, it's just been years of decline. But Malo thinks that we need to take the flagon to the Citadel, but nobody else is willing to let it go. And Malo says, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine.
Can I as a gnome, just have a quick little sniff towards the Sharpies and go like, what's the vibe there?
The Sharpie-faced people are curious and enthusiastic.
The Sharpies themselves, though.
Normal Sharpies.
Okay.
They have no properties. They are red and blue and green.
Okay.
Just so I get this straight, so the Talking Skull wants the Flagon to go to Citadel.
No.
No, wants Flagon to stay here?
So Talking Skull hired you under duress.
Yeah.
They don't have any money to pay you.
Yeah.
They just want you to stay here and guard the stupid... Well, they don't think it's stupid, but they just want you to stay here and guard the Flagon until they can send you home at the earliest convenience so they can say that they have made a try. As you heard from French the Llama, there was a big blowout about getting you here, and it only happened because Quinn insisted that they hire someone.
Yeah.
He's supporting his friend. So La Pizza More doesn't want you here. The Chamber of Commerce, which is the rest of these old toadies, don't want you here. But these two people insisted.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a bad family dinner vibe.
Okay.
Everybody believes they're right. Everybody thinks that they're doing what is best for the island. La Pizza More thinks if the island is really under threat, then they should keep the Flagon in the absolute safest place, which is where it's always been. Right? Taking it to the Citadel is dangerous. Taking it to the Citadel is dangerous. It's already in a very sturdy locked case.
So tell me again about the Citadel. What makes the Citadel so dangerous and difficult to defend?
The Citadel is just a ruin, but it is a place of dark and evil vibes. No one goes there, not even the most bold tourists.
So is that like why, like the cup's supposed to go there, or like?
I don't know why they think the cup needs to go there. Usually these visions get vague when you start asking questions like this.
What if we made like a second one and like faked it?
Absolutely not, says the Sharpie-faced woman. We couldn't possibly do that. The magic is in that cup, and I think that the cup needs to be moved to the Citadel because that is what the vision has instructed. And visions are full of cool guidance that we can't even possibly begin to understand. But that doesn't mean we should discount it. It means we should study it and find out what's going on.
I mean, like we should have like a duplicate one that we leave here.
Absolutely not. We cannot take the actual cup. Far too dangerous. The rainbow flag. You can see the impasse here. This is why they've been arguing for days.
I'm just going to actually I'm going to pull out my divination focus, which I guess is just probably like a deck of cards or something.
Yeah, sure.
And cast augury, which allows me to get the vibe on a thing.
Sure.
I'm going to cast it as a ritual spell. It takes a minute.
Okay.
And I just like take a reading over moving the Flagon to the Citadel. And it's just like bad, good, good with qualifiers, bad with qualifiers, I think are the four like general states.
Good with qualifiers.
Good with qualifiers?
Good with heavy qualifiers.
Okay.
You're just like, I say that you would get a vibe that's like, yeah, that's where it needs to go, but yikes.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, sorry, the four conditions are wheel, and woe, and indifference. So wheel and woe, I guess.
A wheel and woe.
Okay.
What if we take it locked in the case it's in and just take it within the case?
The case weighs 900 pounds.
Oh, that's
It's
why
made of reinforced. It's a very sturdy case.
Yeah.
It's a very sturdy case. And so what is going to happen while the pizza... This is going to start sparking this freaking argument again. Yeah. That's a very sturdy case. But we have to take it. I saw it. Definitely me. And it's just they're rehashing the same points that been over. And all of this happens. And then, well, just as the thing is going to really, like, the argument is going to swell back up again, the restaurant abruptly goes black. Because something is blotting out all of the light coming from the skylight above you. And as you look up to investigate, you are met with the horrific sight of that massive pizza-shaped skylight caving in above you. And glass starts to rain from the ceiling. Everybody makes me a reflex save.
Oh no. I'm a cleric. They're never good at those.
My mouth is just open. I roll a 7.
13.
13, you're fine.
Was this...
Your god protects you.
10.
10,
This is dexterity, right?
dexterity.
I get advantage.
Actually, no. I'm going to blow my my portent die on this. I'm going to use my 17.
Oh, 17?
Yeah.
You're fine.
18.
You're fine. You're fine. What did you get?
I got a 10.
A 10. You take 5 piercing damage as glass rains from the ceiling on you. Ouch.
Ow, my bones.
Yeah. Okay, so a couple of things are going to happen basically all at once, but I'm going to ask one that you all... Oh, I need a pen. Thank you. Oh, wait, this is a... Does anybody have a non... Perfect. Just so I can write down your combat order in a place not on my computer. But there's several things that are going to happen. First, we're all going to roll initiative, and there's a few things that are going to be going basically at the same time. First up, that ceiling is going to cave in, and a bunch of monsters are going to drop in. There's going to be 2 big purplish, dark purple looking blob slime type things, and something that looks like a giant rust monster that is actually just going to fall directly onto that super heavy steel reinforced case they kept talking about. And that's probably fine. All of the people at this table are going to scatter and scream and dive under the table, except for Quinn and Malo, who are going to make a run towards that case. Everybody, roll me some initiative.
4.
16.
All right, so Edith gets 16.
Sorry.
Red got 4.
Red got 4. I'm going to put you down at the bottom, Red.
Yep.
Munton gets 14.
Munton gets 14.
I got a 9.
And Dave gets a 9.
Yep.
All right. And then I need one more encounter. Oh, well, that's okay. You're not last. My rust monster is going to go absolutely last, which makes perfect sense because the rust monster is otherwise engaged in a pre-combat round called Moving the Plot Along.
Yeah.
The classic.
Okay. So, Edith, it is your turn. You are in a restaurant, and there are tables and chairs around and broken glass all over the floor, so I would describe the terrain as difficult.
Sweet.
You're surrounded by some people who are safe and will not be involved in combat whatsoever, so you don't need to worry about them. There's 2 blobs between you, and there's what looks like a gigantic rust monster on top of what used to be a heavily reinforced steel case with a sacred precious relic in it that people have been arguing over for days.
All right. I am going to... How far away am I?
You're like 30 feet probably. It's a pretty big restaurant.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. I am going to look at the rust monster. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to cast command
Okay.
on the rust monster.
Wonderful.
So I need a wisdom save, DC 13.
Do you know I have a -4 to my wisdom on this?
Yo, let's go. Never punished.
Yeah, I got a 5, so I'm gonna fail my wisdom save. What if I'm under your command? What happens?
One word.
Off.
It has no choice but to heave itself off. What you see now is the shattered remains of a case.
No, down.
You cannot see, I'm going to say, unless you get closer, what's going on with the case. You just see glass and wooden bars.
Yeah, I will, and then I'll use, it's difficult terrain, so I'll use half my movement to just get a little bit closer.
Okay, you're going to be pretty close to those. That's going to get you, because it's not a huge restaurant and you're sort of going through the middle where the slimes are. You're going to end your turn pretty close to the slimes. You're okay with that?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Munton, it's my blobby's turn, and you know what? You did just end right next to me, so can I make some attacks on you?
Please do.
Edith?
Bring it.
Okay, let's see. 2. What's my plus to hit? Does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
All right, that's the first one. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to gob at you. I can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to you, or what's 1d4 plus 1. So first I'm going to do that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to deal 4 damage to you, and I'm going to rear up as my big, weird, purple, blobby self, and I'm going to spit a big, nasty gob of whatever I'm made of right into your face. It's sticky, it's purple, it's sweet, it tastes like stevia. Anyhow, your face is now sticky. You can spend your next action to clear your face, or you can just fight through it by taking a -2 to all attack rolls.
Okay. Sweet.
And it's only going to last a single turn before it drips off.
All right,
But
sweet.
it's hopefully prevented you from attacking so much.
One would hope.
All right. So that's its turn. Munton, now it's your turn.
I cast Blade Ward.
What do you want to do? What does that do?
It just it lasts for a minute and it subtracts 1d4 from any attack roll to hit me.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, you are warded up. Quinn and Malo have reached the case at this point, and are rummaging around inside it. It looks like trying to find the flagon. They used their full move and took off ahead of you. Dave, it's your turn.
I was going to ask, like, Quinn and Malo are going after the flagon. So, and the speed at which they went for this makes it look like this was planned or they knew this was happening. So I'm going to go after Quinn and Malo.
Okay, so you're going to use your whole move to try and catch up to them?
Yeah.
All right. That happens. You get to the case just as they have been there.
Yeah.
Or just as they're there.
Like, what are you doing?
You're getting the flagon.
Well, why?
Because you're going to take it to the Citadel.
Yeah, but that looks a little suspicious. We just get attacked and you both just run away while we're all distracted and panicking.
What do you mean distract? We're running to the same place you are.
Yeah, because I was watching you.
And I think that's about all you can do in 6 seconds of talking.
Yep.
So, Red, it's your turn.
So anyway, I go ape shit.
Raging.
Raging.
Time to rage.
Yeah.
Like with 2 T's?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm tall enough as a gnome to get 2 T's there, you know. And then, probably hit the closest stuff to me.
That would be probably the slime that just gobbed on Edith.
Yeah. So I'll do that. That'll be... This adds advantage to strength checks. Okay. I've never played a barbarian before. That would not have hit, because that was a 3.
Well, it's not advantage to attacks. It's advantage to strength checks when you're raging.
And strength saves.
Oh.
That makes sense. Okay,
Yes.
that was a 6.
A 6, but what's your plus?
2.
2, 8. So you're 8 in total?
Yeah.
Describe how your blows impact the jelly, but don't seem to injure it.
I chose poorly in the weapon that I went for. It was the javelin that I had on my back. And I just give it a jab very angrily. And it doesn't really want to do anything to the jelly.
Oh. Okay. Well, do you have any bonus actions or anything that you can take?
Raging is the bonus action.
Raging is the bonus.
Yep.
Okay, so you've attacked and missed, and then you've raged. And so that means it's time for my rust monster's turn. It's going to try to attack Quinn and Malo.
Damn, my theory. Got exposed right away.
And it's going to give Quinn a smack.
Ow.
And he's going to go, ow, and Malo's going to kick at it. But they're not going to, they're going to try to engage,
Yeah.
basically. Edith, it's your turn again. You are surrounded by 2 slimes.
And it's an action to de-slime my face.
Yes,
correct?
or you can just fight through it.
I think I'm going to fight through it. I am going to use my 1 racial usage of casting Hex.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm going to place a curse on the rust monster. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic on that target when I hit it with an attack roll. And the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with a chosen ability.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say strength?
Sure.
Seems like the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, so I will use that.
I am hexed.
Yeah. And I think that's a bonus action. So then I am going to, throw my javelin at the rust monster. I do not care about these goo guys.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That is a hit. Please deal me some javelin damage.
All right, so it's going to be It's going to be 8. And then the hex damage is 6 necrotic.
All right, so 14 damage marked on my rust monster. All right. Great. Blob 1.
Damn.
Blob 1 is going to attack you, Edith, because you're still right next to it.
Absolutely, bring it.
Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
Does a 5 hit you?
Sure does.
In fact, this is a critical failure, so I'm going to say this blob tries to take a smack at you and then like kind of slips in its own jelly and like ends up prone and just wiggling helplessly on the ground.
Oh. We've all been there, buddy. It's okay. Yeah.
Then, Muntin, it's your turn.
I'm going to engage a jelly and strike it with True Strike.
All right, go for it.
I use my quarterstaff.
Okay.
So this is going to hit at +4. It's going to deal +4 if it hits, which it does not, unless a 10 hits.
A 10 hits this AC on these blobs.
Amazing. Okay.
It's only a
so
third level adventure.
die 8 +4, and this is radiant damage. So 6 radiant.
6 radiant. You know what? I'm going to say this is blob 1 of
Okay.
2. This blob is looking quite injured after this mere 6 radiant damage. Maybe these aren't the best foot soldiers, but perhaps they're just disposable. Anyhow, so this blob looks injured, and now it's Quinn and Malo's turn, who are going to use a double move to get to the door.
They've already got the flagon?
They've already, they look like they might have pieces of the flagon from your investigation, but they're not gonna engage with you. They're not gonna engage with. They're just going. They're booking it.
They're just running, huh?
They're just running. So on your turn, you can try to stop them
Yeah.
if you would like. Maybe you stop.
You said
one.
they got pieces of the flagon?
As
Well,
far
I'm
as
gonna look at the case. I'm
Okay.
like, what do they get?
if you are you going to spend your turn digging in the case? Because it
Yeah.
looks like they have broken flagon pieces right now in their hands and they're running.
Yeah, I'll spend my turn digging through the case.
Okay, you find the handle of the flagon. Uh-oh. But if you find the handle of the flagon, they're at the door.
Okay.
They are booking.
Yeah.
Because I don't want you to have to play along with my NPCs. They'll come to you. We don't need...
Yeah. I think they have the flagon.
That's
And
not
they're
good.
probably going to the Citadel.
That could be good.
Yeah.
but that's your turn. Red, it's your turn.
Loud noise incoming. What? Or whatever, I don't know. I can't do a dog noise here. That's Gnomish Battle Bork.
Yes.
Bork! Bork, bark!
What do I have to make? Wisdom saves?
So DC 12, this is a wisdom saving throw to everything within 40 feet.
Okay, well, all hostiles.
Yeah.
So the rust monster is going to fail. The blob is going to fail. Both blobs are going to fail. Everybody is going to fail. So now that they either have disadvantage on their next attack, or...
This is disadvantage on either their next attack or saving throw, whichever
perfect.
comes first.
Great. Okay, so they're all there. You startled everybody.
Yeah.
There's some startled noises come up from under the table as well.
Yeah.
But that's your bonus action, right?
That is my bonus, and now that I'm in rage, I can select Reckless Attack,
Yes.
which means that I'm going to make an extra attack this turn.
All right, who are you attacking?
Probably both the blobs, just
Yep.
to get them out of the way.
Sounds great.
I was told that I could use my maul without the size problem, because I'm just a small gnome. So I'm going to use the maul on both of them.
You are just a little guy.
It's an appropriately sized maul.
Yeah. And this is advantage on strength melee attacks, so this I do get 2 rolls on. That was a 13 without modifiers. That was a 10, so 13
Yep, that's
plus 2 is hit on one of them.
hit. That would be a hit on even on that 10.
Ooh.
They don't have great AC.
2d6, that would be 3 and 2 plus 2 because I'm raging.
Okay, is this the injured blob? Or the blob on the ground that's prone?
Probably going for the injured one first.
You dispatch it.
Okay.
It shatters into a pile of innate jelly, of inert jelly.
Inert
and it
jelly.
just collapses. Whatever magic animated it together, and the jelly starts to seep and smoke, and it starts to dissipate, and you smell that grape smell again. But now there's another blob.
There's one more blob, one more attack.
Keep attacking.
That first one was red going like this, and the next one is red going like that.
All right.
That is 4. That is, nat 20.
Nat 20. I'm just going to say you absolutely dispatch the second blob because it's prone, right?
Smash, just splatter.
Yeah.
Gross.
More
Yeah.
grape jelly everywhere.
Dave flinches. Like the blood as the goose splatters. Like,
Yeah, it's just like, when you split open a burrata.
Ugh.
He's a good boy.
Edith, you're up. The 2 blobs next to you have been dispatched.
Sure has. How far away am I from the rust elemental now?
Now you're like 15 feet. Still difficult terrain.
Sweet. Well, that's the perfect amount for me. I'm going to skip my way with my giant battle axe, and let's see if I can hit this rust elemental. So
if you
that
miss, you're fired.
I got a 22.
That's a hit. Deal me some damage.
You're hired. You're double hired.
You're employed.
Yeah.
So that's 4 damage for the battle axe, and it's still hexed. So I just need to roll the hex damage. 3 hex damage, so 7 total.
Another 7 damage. All right, it's looking pretty beat up. Muntin, it's your turn. The jellies have been dispatched.
Okay, and the 2 Sharpie oracles have fled with the flagon?
One Sharpie Oracle and 1 Box Bearer who actually
Right.
belongs to the Chamber of Commerce, but they are out the door. So if you wanted, you could try to move to the door, or you could finish off, or whatever you want to do.
I would like to try to follow them.
Okay. So you're going to spend your turn going to the door?
Yes.
Great. You can get out the door and you can see them running down the road.
I would like to see if I can cast sleep.
Sure.
Imagine running away from somewhere and all of a sudden you're just running, just
So this is going to take I believe, wisdom saving throw against my...
any narcoleptics out there or what? Yeah. Tell me what it's like.
Yeah, a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn. So the saving throw is it still 8 plus mod plus proficiency?
Probably.
14?
All right, so you're centering it. They're basically running together. Although I'm going to say Malo runs a little faster than Quinn, so maybe but I'm going to say they're still 5 feet apart, so you can get both of them.
Okay.
Come on,
All right.
Hammer. I mean,
Malo. Nope.
oh,
Quinn's going to go down.
Okay.
And Malo is going to look at him, and he's going to be like, as he collapses, and Malo's just going to go. So you got one of them.
Okay.
So that's your turn.
Yes.
So we'll come back to you. You're outside.
Okay.
Quinn's collapsed in the empty street. Dave, it's your turn. There's a rust monster beside you.
you guys got this, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Dave's gonna help Muntin.
Okay,
He's
I'm-
gonna run out. He's gonna make a double. I guess I could just double move
Yeah,
outside
yeah.
the door and chase after Quinn or Mal. Well, I guess he walks outside and sees Quinn laying down. He's like, nice.
Quinn's
That's
asleep.
tight. Yeah, and he keeps running after Malo.
All right. So I'm going to say I'm going to say you're not going to get much of a chance to. I'm going to say you can run up to sleeping Quinn because there's only so far you can go.
Yeah. I
You're
didn't
in the
expect
back
to
of
catch.
a restaurant
Yeah,
with difficult terrain
yeah.
and getting outside the door and
I was just beginning the chase. I didn't expect to catch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Red.
I'm going to do another reckless attack because there's only one thing, and then we're gonna kill it. That is already a 19, so I don't really need to roll advantage there. And
Should anyway. Why wouldn't you? You might roll 20.
Yeah, I did.
Told you. Why
right.
wouldn't you roll it?
How much damage do you deal to my rust monster?
So using the ball as well, that's 2d6, so 12
Yep.
plus 2.
14.
I don't know if there's any other modifiers for crit.
You just double the number of dice you roll on a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't do maximum. Okay.
No,
Okay.
you get to roll more dice.
Okay. 1 plus 6. 5, so we're at 12. 17, 18, 19.
19.
A billion.
All right, so
It's the third level equivalent of a billion damage.
Up a billion.
You
God.
explode. It dies. You kill that rust monster. Plus, it's like close family. Plus, anybody it's ever worked with.
And you got to add your strength modifier to the damage too. Are
Yeah.
you doing that?
Plus another 2.
You know what? It's got 1 HP left, but I'm going to say that it just gives up.
That was the first of my 2 attacks.
You destroy it. You demolish it. This rust monster just crumbles to dust. But you get the impression as you're cleaving it in twain that it was disposable anyhow.
Poor thing.
Damn.
So we're gonna sort of move the stuff out the door, and you're gonna see the sharpie-faced woman, and she's gonna sort of get to the door as you get to the door, and she's gonna look at you, and she's gonna snap her fingers, and Malo's gonna run a lot faster, and they've got to sort themselves out. Young people need challenges too, you know.
Oh. Okay.
I don't want you to have 2 companion NPCs. My God, too many dice to roll. But anyhow, the adventure has stopped. I guess everybody's standing outside. Quinn is going to groggily wake up, holding one piece of a shattered rainbow flagon, and your waiter's going to appear at the door and say, "Who ordered pizza?" Good news. You have a pizza without pineapple. You have a pizza with pineapple and a pizza without pineapple. You have a Diet Dr. Pepper.
Just holding it, really chill.
What was that? Not the pizza, the oozes and the
The
rust
oozes.
monster. You gonna tell us about that part?
The sharpie-faced woman is going to be like, "Look, as you can see, evil has beset the island. Finally, people are listening to me." And La Pizza Mort is going to go, "Well, fine. I guess the flagon is going to the Citadel, isn't it?"
Not entirely, as I lift up the handle.
And Quinn's got a piece as well. You got like the bottom half is missing, essentially.
Yeah.
Oh no. So,
Yeah, what do we do now?
well,
Does anyone have mending?
Nope.
Nope.
you're missing
No.
a piece anyhow. La Pizza More is going to look at it, and you get the idea. Well, it doesn't have eyes, but you get the idea. It's looking at it, and it's going to say, "I see I was wrong. You must take it to the ruined citadel at once. I think that is where Malo is taking the rest of the flagon." "Uh-huh," says Quinn. "The safest path is through the great swamp. The field is far more treacherous than it looks." And then when you talk to the sharpie-faced woman, she's going to look over and she's going to say, Do you mind if I look at that, actually?"
You can look at it. You don't look with your hands.
"I need to look with my hands."
Okay, fair enough. You know.
And she's going to inspect it. She's going to lick it.
Yeah.
Gonna lick some of that jelly.
You're not bad. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. All right.
Actually, now that you choose the thing, Dave's like,
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
if I fail this and die, that'd be so good. Holy, you know. All right. I mean, I have a +2, a 7.
You have an upset tummy.
Ah, ew.
I want to also roll for this with disadvantage. That was a 3. That was, okay, a 3.
A 3. You're eating some.
A little bit.
You also have an upset tummy.
It's a bit worse than yours. though.
He's doing the
What's in
thing
your
where
mouth? What's in your mouth?
he's like sitting, but he's like, oh, my stomach. Oh, it hurts.
Until your next short rest is over, you suffer a -1 to all rolls involving dealing with an upset stomach, which will be determined as we get to them. Luckily, this next conversation counts as a short rest.
Oh, sick.
But yeah, you're gonna feel pretty gross for the whole time you're sitting here.
Yeah, that's fair.
But while she's investigating, she's gonna say, "Pumpkins and penguins, I know where the rest of the mug is. It's headed for the Citadel at both great speed and personal risk because my assistant is really great. The safest route is to go around that horrible swamp and through the field with no edge. Leave fast, time is relative, and if I had to guess, I would say it's a cantankerous ant. Without Malo here to reinforce my jokes, it's not as fun. She says
Well, wait,
it's
the
more
skull
sharp.
says avoid the field and go through the swamp, and then you say go through the field but avoid the swamp.
Yeah, it's for replayability, isn't it? She says.
And the llama says neither.
The llama said stay away from all 3 of those places. I don't know who to trust.
Quinn is going to say, I think we should go through the swamp. Malo is definitely going through the field.
I say we go through the field. I guess I'm eating pizza.
Since it has no edge, we might be inside the field now.
True, actually. Are we inside the field right now?
No, absolutely not. You would know. It's horrible. I mean, dangerous.
I have to know.
Yeah, I gotta know too.
Yeah.
Field sounds fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is all. So you eat your pizza, you decide on things, you see that the flagon, part of the flagon is escaped, so it gives you someone to follow.
Dave eats his pizza crust first.
Munton ordered pizza with pineapple, but doesn't have the heart to tell them.
You want some of mine?
It's been pretty
No,
chaotic.
it's okay.
Okay.
Edith is eating like 7 slices of pizza at once. Like,
Oh wait,
on-
it's been a short rest?
Yeah. You gotta roll your crab bag.
Yeah. A 1
There's 3 crabs in your bag.
For now.
for
Oh,
now.
I mean,
Cover
you
it,
started
please
with
tell us
5
that.
and you let 2 out, so maybe no change.
Yeah, no change.
They just look a bit different now.
What does Dave hold the pizza by when eating the crust? The front. It's just
Roll
like
it up.
greasy. Yeah, he's like,
Munton
Heavy,
saves all of his
same.
crusts for last.
yeah. The crust is the best part.
Yeah, pizza bone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we are heading to the field with no edge. We've also been playing for about 2 hours. Does anybody feel like we might want to take a quick break? Team?
I need to grab some
Bathrooms?
water real quick.
Refreshing?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
When we come back, more pizza adventure.
Okay, is Dr. Pepper like cherry flavored or almond flavored?
It is cherry flavored.
Okay.
Because remember, we had the cherry flavored bubbly and here's where feet dump, and it
Right.
was distinctly pepperish.
Right. Right.
It's cherry flavored and arsenic flavored.
If somebody could, I actually personally very much enjoy Dr. Pepper, and I kind of want one.
I know.
If somebody could bring us some Dr. Pepper, that would be great.
Dad, more treats, please.
Yeah.
mean-
Dad had to go pick up.
Or is it like how root beer tastes like toothpaste?
It does not. It does not. It's not
Next
minty.
time you're having
Toothpaste are you using?
Yeah.
just like regular mint toothpaste.
Nah.
Well, now
Next
you probably
time-
just ruined root beer for me.
Yeah.
It does not.
It didn't ruin it for me. I was just like, oh, this is kind of what toothpaste tastes
Does
like.
cilantro taste like soap to you?
No. But stevia doesn't taste sweet to me. It just tastes bitter.
Interesting.
I don't know either of those things because I don't think I've ever. Well, I've probably eaten cilantro at some point in my life, but I haven't been paying attention. And
You would know.
I've never had stevia.
I've seen you eat cilantro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, there we
It's
go.
nice.
Okay, so aside from the Dr. Pepper, we are in the middle of playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep.
It's been a busy day
Yeah.
for y'all. Does anybody want to give me a recap of what's happened?
Well, we were hired very reluctantly and at a very low wage to come to Vlogrill, that's what it is, to investigate. They needed some help with a ancient Pizzamas relic that is very important to the island. And this place used to be a tourism hub of some kind, and now something has happened, which apparently nobody knows what happened or why it happened, but it's not in the best shape, ever. So there is a flagon that was once used by the owner, or I guess the
By Pizza John himself.
Pizza
one
John himself,
Green.
the guy that runs the whole thing.
Essentially God in this universe.
Yeah, and it's seen as a point of power to the entire island, is that it protects it and keeps it, safe. And
Yeah.
they feel like it is under attack from some sort of malignant wizard, which we have not seen nor heard from yet. And they think that the only way of saving this island is taking the flagon to the Citadel, which everyone up to this point has told us to avoid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except one person's on their way.
Yeah.
It's a young person named Malo who's taken a portion of the enchanted rainbow flag
Parts
and
of it, yeah.
parts of it because it was broken in an attack. Very good, Adam. For that incredible summary, you get a point of inspiration.
Thanks.
If anybody
I
else
don't even know
wants
what
to
that
sum up-
is. What's inspiration?
It means if you flub a roll, you can roll it again.
Oh,
Yeah.
sick.
You can also gift your inspiration to somebody else for good role playing. And in fact, for such good role playing, Red will also gain a point of inspiration for being very committed to dog-like ideals.
I love smashing and eating things, and
Yes.
yeah.
Luckily, you have successfully caught one of my runaway NPCs who did not want to be with the party, who wanted to run off and do their own thing. However, that is fine because they're going to accompany you as you go to the Citadel, and you can ask them questions about the island if you are so interested.
I am. What happened? Why? Why is this place the way it is? Why is there no one here?
I don't know. Okay, so
You know.
I mean, I do know, but I'm only 19, so the pace has been on like the downhill since I was a child.
Yeah.
Like it's never been good in my opinion, but people remember it being a beautiful place, and it's not so. You know how you don't notice how bad things are getting until you really take a step back and you look at it? It's like the whole island has been in this state of slow decline for so long that nobody realizes what's happening. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, it's like something is like sucking the vibrancy of the island itself.
It's like that joke about how it was an average day. Better than, or worse than yesterday, better than tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's every day on this island. It gets slightly worse. And because I'm the box bearer for the Chamber of Commerce, so my job is to carry around La Pizza more. And I've had some suggestions about what we could do to maybe improve the island or attract more tourists, but all of that is seen as unnecessary change and unproven new ideas, and possibly is going to raise the taxation base. And nobody can afford anything, so we're not allowed to do anything or change anything or try to, make things better. And so then Malo had this terrifying vision that a wizard was going to come and crush the island, and they needed the flagon. And we had to stop them by moving the flag into the Citadel. And I went, fine, we'll do something. God, finally. And of course, that would be expensive. That would be dangerous. That would be different. We're not allowed to do that, Quinn. I tell you what, as soon as I'm a legal adult, I am leaving this island.
It would disrupt the community spirit.
Everybody wants the best for the island, but you have two factions. One wants to preserve the traditions and exactly as they are, and others are open to change. And as we know from real life, even when intentions are good, these two beliefs coming together can create friction, even among friends and neighbors. So, anyhow, but that question's been asked for us, he says, sort of like, because Malo's on their way to the Citadel, and we are getting what we want, and I just hope that they're okay.
So what's with the ooze then?
I don't know what the ooze is. I've never seen those oozes before, and I've
Yeah,
lived here my whole life.
What the grape jelly thing?
Okay, interesting. I've noticed some grape jelly weird smells popping up recently. I assumed that had something to do with Malo's vision.
It seems to be bird related.
Oh.
Yeah, there's weird birds.
The pelicans?
Yeah.
With the beady eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Why?
like them.
No, nothing.
I mean, we've always had pelicans here, but they didn't used to look so evil. Even I remember them not looking so evil. It's like everything on the island's being slowly corrupted.
Weird.
Bummer, man.
Yeah. Also, the
How
magic here
bummer.
is completely ruined.
Yeah, the magic here is... So the island is built on... the island is located at the nexus of several magical fault lines. Mm-hmm. So there's just a lot of natural raw magic here. But... And Quinn can cast Detect Magic. And you can cast Detect Magic. Can anybody else see Detect Magic? So you can see it, though, then. Mm-hmm. It's like something is siphoning the magic of the island.
Yeah, well, there's your problem. Right.
There should be bountiful well springs of raw magic here, and instead, nothing. And what is here has a feeling to it. It's unpleasant, and it's worse than it was before. It's like you said, every day is slightly worse.
I have a feeling whatever it is probably at that Citadel.
I think so too. No one's allowed to go there. Even people who've grown up here and would be immune to the various dangers and hazards of the island, which there are a lot, by the way. because it's so intensely magical.
Yeah.
Everyone tells you to stay away from the Citadel. It's too dangerous.
Who made that rule?
That's the Chamber of Commerce, that they're in charge of the island.
Tell me about singamajigs.
Oh, they make them in a factory downtown.
Oh, why?
Because tourists buy them, or I guess they used to buy them when tourists came here.
I know you gave me a description of them, but it was immediately replaced with labubus.
You can imagine a labubu.
Okay.
They have like simple faces, and I describe them as baleful eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
labubu.
it's a labubu.
Yeah. Their eyes are filled with more hate than should be possible.
Yes, correct. Sure, but you feel interested in them.
Yeah. They
Quinn-
compel me.
Quinn has no such compulsions. Do you want me to point out if we see a singamajig?
Please.
Okay.
Please. That would be excellent. I would appreciate that. Yeah.
So by the way, since we did have a short rest when we all had our pizza after our big fight, everybody's spell slots are restored. You've re-rolled your crabs. Everybody's HP are back to normal. And
Open the crab bag.
because I don't want to roll for
Still
things.
3.
I've given Adam Quinn's character sheet, which is a very simplified sheet. They don't have too many abilities.
I can chat up your crabs later.
Absolutely not.
For you.
They're my crabs.
I can speak for you.
I don't care. I don't want you. They're gonna like you more than they like me, and I cannot risk that. Okay?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
If you change your mind.
Just let a man have his crabs. Why are you looking at me like that? Yeah.
Look at their big dog. It's
Yeah.
fine.
What do you know about the weird field we're gonna go through?
Well, good news, you're at the weird. Oh, somebody's put some singamajigs in chat, Cameron.
Those.
I don't like the shapes of their
Oh
mouths.
no, the mouths are wrong.
The
I don't.
things that say skin over and over again.
Yeah, tourists love those things, and I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Quinn
Why-
says.
I was gonna say, why do they say skin? But I think that thing could only say skin.
Yeah. I should call her.
Jesus.
Well, no one in chat likes them.
Yeah.
So I'm glad. Thanks for showing them to us, Rock Pusher.
Don't boot the nose too hard.
So you're asking about the field, and Quinn goes, "Oh, well, how conveniently we're already here." So following the directions of the sharpie-faced woman, you find yourself standing at the entrance to a vast wheat field that never seems to end. Although you are sure there are many perfectly reasonable explanations for the unsettling mirage, none immediately spring to mind. If you make any further efforts to contemplate the field, they are immediately shut down by your brain in a move that you suspect is a form of self-defense. A relatively pleasant breeze, by vloggerel standards, blows across the wheat, making it wave as if it is inviting you to step inside it. As terrifying as this field that circles back around the horizon and never seems to meet it seems to be, it is definitely less disgusting than the swamp, which audibly bubbles and hisses in the distance that you think should, in a way that's probably illegal in at least some places. In front of you, the gate to the field, which bears a large warning saying, "Do not enter field with no edge, dangerous, no edge." The gate has been left open, left ajar by someone who is in a hurry.
I walk in.
Yeah. I'll enter the transdimensional field of Elysium.
Yeah.
How bad could it be?
Yeah, it seems nice.
Yeah.
All right, so you all enter the field. Okay, good news. There's 2 things I get to tell you now. First up, do you remember that marmot that you were warned about?
Marmalade.
Marmalade lives in the field with no edge.
Well, I mean, like, it's an infinite place, so, like, the odds of us encountering Marmalade are extremely low.
We'll see. So the other thing that we get to do is that now we're entering everybody entering Marmalade's domain, including Quinn, so you'll have to make a roll for them. Adam is going to have to make a DC 12 Wisdom save. So everybody make me a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You have a static +1 to your Wisdom.
I do.
I'm just going to use my other portent dice to, you said it's DC 12?
DC 12.
I get a 13.
You get a 13 and you
Okay.
pass.
17.
Dave passes.
17, you pass.
Quinn
should have a +2.
Yeah, +2.
14.
14, you pass.
Quinn passes.
Okay, everybody passes. Good news. Nobody suddenly feels quite compelled to go and find a marmot. So that's probably very good for all of you. The second thing we're going to do is the field with no edge obviously does have a navigable edge. Yes, go ahead.
Feeling cheated of his sweet treat because there was no pineapple on his pizza, Munton eats the banana in the walk through the field.
Okay, good news.
Okay.
I have a sheep.
Such a brilliant way of putting that.
Yeah.
My sweet treat.
All right. Good news. This is a healthful vloggerl delicacy called a banana loca. When you eat the banana, you make the truly upsetting discovery that somehow it's been filled with baked beans. Eating it restores 4d6 HP, but you must also take 1d4 psychic damage.
1d4 psychic damage coming up.
Oh.
3.
You take 3 psychic damage.
I'm
And then
gonna
heal.
be.
Just crying.
I'm gonna be second guessing every banana I eat.
Yeah.
Like,
Why is it
this
a
is the one
banana?
that's filled with baked beans, man.
Okay.
Oh,
Who
people-
baked the beans?
Are
Who
they?
baked the beans?
Are
I
they?
did.
Are they honey baked beans? Are they maple baked beans?
They are like baked beans.
Okay, so they're not sweet then.
Not really.
Oh, he's been denied of a second. Mr. President, you've been denied of a second sweet treat.
Just like the end of Pi, when he's trying to like, the dream he has of washing the brain down the sink. He's just like crying, snot coming down his face as he's trying to push it down the drain.
So here's how crossing the field works. Because even though it appears to have no edge, it appears to melt, the sky and the horizon melt together into a smear of wheat and clouds. Love this place, honestly. You can get across it, and it's going to take you 6 rounds of walking to get across it because this is a one-shot, and we can't be spending all day on this. So here's how we're going to treat this. We're going to treat this as a 6-round combat encounter, and each round you're just moving through a section of field. So here's what you can do when you move through a section of field. You can keep your head down and just try to get to the other side. You can walk normally as if you were in a normal place. You can look around for things, i.e., find items that may be in this field that may be useful and or clues to the encounter, extra stuff, or you can ready an action. And Quinn also has to do one of these things. So, and basically, I'm going to take all these numbers because they all have secret values assigned, then I'm going to calculate your Marmot awareness modifier to see if Marmalade notices you. When I came up with this, I laughed for 20 minutes straight. Because this is, as it turns out, in practice, absolutely terrifying for people.
Yeah.
Adam, what does Dave do?
Dave, Dave doesn't believe because he's not from here, and he's just like, man, okay, sure, there were some oozes and a rust monster, but this place doesn't seem that dangerous, so he's gonna actively like look around
Okay.
while he's like traveling.
What is
you know.
Quinn doing?
Quinn, I would assume, probably has a bit more of a tempered approach to the dangers of this island, and will probably keep going forward, like head down, like
Head down, keep their head down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not attempt to waste any time.
What are you going to do?
Edith is also going to look around
You're going to look around?
because she saw that her buddy did not get a sweet treat, and she's going to try to find some more goo.
Well, there's things to find here.
Yeah, the
Red,
things
what
I
are
can
you
show
doing?
you.
You worked through all your goo already?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Goo gone.
seeing as Red is a gnome hound, naturally we'll want to investigate wild areas, so we'll naturally just kind of investigate the wild area.
Okay.
Just like sniffing dirt piles and.
And what are you going to be doing?
Lightly sheened with sweat, Munton is just absolutely done. He is so angry right now.
Yeah.
So
His
you're-
pizza didn't have pineapple on it, and his banana was full of beans. And he's just like, you know, when you're 7, and like you got pulled out of class to go get your braces tightened during hot dog day,
Oh,
and you're just like furious for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
so are you? So is that are you just going to walk, or are you just going to like put your head down and sulk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Head down, sulking.
Sulkin.
Okay.
Macaulay Sulkin.
Yeah.
All right. So that gives us our Marmot awareness modifier for the first round. Now I get to roll a d6, and I will tell you if marmalade appears. Oh. For this round, you pass unharmed.
Sweet.
However, a couple of you are looking around. So make me some investigation checks to see what you find on this.
Sure.
Oh, well, that's 19.
A 19,
21.
21,
11.
11.
Yeah.
All right, you want something. You're looking for a sweet treat, right? Okay. 1. You're going to find a bush with some juicy looking blueberries, and they look similar to wild blueberries.
Ooh.
Similar.
I will pick some.
Okay.
Can I do a nature check to see if I'm
Absolutely.
just gonna ruin his life?
Absolutely.
You want to eat these?
Yeah, you found while you were walking through, they're next to the path on the field with no edge. We ignore what's going on in the horizon because it's weird. But there is a perfectly normal looking bush covered in blueberries.
I got a 16.
You go to 16. They are not poisonous, but they will change you temporarily.
Like emotionally, or?
We don't know.
They
Altered state, maybe.
16. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps.
I will pick them and save them for later.
You'll pick them and save them for later. All right. Okay. So you have to write down that you have 2 field with no edge blueberries.
Two of them?
Yeah, I mean, or however many you grabbed.
I'll grab like a handful.
All right.
Yeah.
You can tell just by when you pick them, they seem like they would be sweet. They smell sweet, they smell crisp, they smell delicious, they smell perfectly edible. And on a 16, I will tell you that they are not poisonous in any way.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want.
Does anybody else want to investigate these blueberry bushes?
I would probably follow my nose towards them as well,
All right.
as a gnome hound.
Yeah, and you got a very good roll.
19, yeah.
So I'm going to say that you can hear a faint oonce coming from like a crack in the ground, like perhaps it's a portal to some place where hard base is heard.
Oh God!
Portals of the base dimension.
Well,
I know what these are.
yeah, these are so. There's all sorts. I like to put things that aren't necessarily bad for you, but may change your stats and conditions. And there's a magical swamp in another campaign I've run where you could eat the things and they wouldn't hurt you, but they would change your perspective a little bit. But they could have a boon.
Yeah,
They could be
yeah.
useful.
I don't know why I decided that hard bass was faintly audible everywhere on Ravnica.
Yeah.
But I think it's just because kind of Eastern European.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a little hard base here as well.
Vaguely Eastern
Oh,
European.
the thing I want
I can do
to
that voice.
look into with the berries, because I didn't actually eat any solid food, is will these trigger my IBS?
No, these are natural fruit. You could eat them if you'd like.
Then I'm gonna eat them.
Okay, good. Congratulations. Until your next short rest, you get +2 to all your Constitution saves because these are delicious and incredibly refreshing.
Fiber.
You get a -1 to all perception saves because everything you see has a slight iridescent sheen and trails behind it.
Oh, you're high. You're zooted out of your mind.
They're just zoot berries. I told you they were from Ravnica.
I walk up to Matt's character and do this.
Hey Matt,
I'm freaking out, man.
You do that, and Red is just like, oh, the mouth goes on to the hand.
yeah, I wouldn't do that with a dog.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know.
Did you know that almost, like, what is it, half of all animal injuries inflicted on people by animals are apparently caused by miniature dachshunds? Because a finger gets near a mouth.
Oh. Yeah. Would your character know that?
No.
What,
Okay.
No, I don't even really know what the actual statistic is. A large number of injuries due to animals are from dachshunds listening to the voices.
And I hear them so clearly now.
All right, so you got some zooty blueberries, but you also rolled really, really, really well on your investigation check. So I'll tell you after you've eaten the blueberries and the sheen is starting to streak across your vision. You can see a scarecrow in the distance of the field, and it waves at you, and it's clearly made of straw and not alive in any way. Then it winks and wiggles its legs conspiratorially. You find this deeply upsetting. Instinctually, you look away, and the second you do, you hear a loud crunching noise. You look back at the scarecrow, and you see a little cloud of feathers tumbling out of its mouth. Anyhow, next round, what do we all want to do?
I want to be sitting not beside Kathleen. I'm scared.
Yeah.
I wish you
The
liked
dogs.
horror movies. You would really like Pearl.
I guess if Dave didn't find anything interesting that first time trying to search around, I guess he just kind of stops and just walks through the field normally.
So you're going normally. What's
Yeah.
Quinn doing?
Same thing, I think.
Also normally. What are
Yeah.
you doing?
More investigation. I'm gonna make my buddy a fruit salad.
What are you gonna do?
Well, now I'm thinking about marmalade a lot. And I don't know what to look for. So Munton's actually just going to keep his face down, or head down.
Okay, and what are you gonna do, Red?
For this round, Red is going to be trying to tamp down hyperventilating for a little bit. Just down the bird. What happened?
The bird got eaten. It's probably fine now, right?
Yeah.
So head down.
For a round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I
That's,
notice the dog is freaking out?
yeah, absolutely. Do you want to do anything about it?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
You right over there? Eat some bad berries?
The bird.
Yeah, it's okay. Hey, hold up. Bird's not there. It's not real. It's
I
okay.
know the bird's
Hey.
not there anymore.
Yeah, just
That's
relax.
the problem.
You're having a bad trip. It's
So
okay.
I'm gonna change.
Everyone knows you're high.
Since
Don't
you
say
two
that.
are having
The
a little
cops are on the way.
conversation. Since you two are having a little conversation, I'm going to
Yeah.
change both of your roles too. You are doing something that is not looking around or investigating, but you're
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah.
So that changes our marmalade awareness modifier because, of course, she has ears.
Yeah. And they heard something.
I got flavor text for this.
Oh no.
Despite, or perhaps because of your efforts, your party has found Marmalade the marmot on the path in front of you. She is a small creature, the size of a marmot, but she rises up on her back legs and eyes you with the kind of calculating look you didn't think a rodent was capable of. A wounded purple slime monster staggers out of the field beside her, covered in tiny dents that look suspiciously like marmot teeth, and her attention snaps to it. In the blink of an eye, she is above the slime, and then cleaving it in two with a powerful roundhouse kick. Her foe thus dispatched, Marmalade turns and locks eyes with you once more. Does anybody have any strong feelings about marmots? No, everybody passed their wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
All right. Marmalade stares at you. She's not hostile per se. You're not
Yep.
in combat.
I can't speak with animals.
You can't speak with animals. Okay. What do you want to say to Marmalade? She looks at you very seriously.
Hey girl, what's up?
Do not patronize me, she grins.
Oh, I'm very sorry. So I heard that you're like a bit of a and she like looks back to.
We heard you're like a little bit of a problem here, like violent, and like that's kind of dope, honestly.
I would not say that I'm a problem. I'd say that you're trespassing and that you're a problem.
We're just like going through like we're only like we're 2 rounds in.
You're 2 rounds in. And once this is done, this is basically the gimmick for this area.
Okay. Like we're like halfway through at this point, and like it's gonna take us the same amount of time to get back as it is to just get through. So like, I have some berries.
Oh, you wish to bribe me? I'm open to tribute, but I think it has to be something a little more special than something that I know already grows in my territory.
What do you want?
Did that llama give you magical items? Does anybody feel like giving up their magical item to a marmot?
Oh, my bag of crabs.
I have a really, really good book called Looking for Alaska.
Does she want my pizza bones?
Absolutely not.
Like, all of you will know that Red has the Cape of Ensmallment. Red is just staring at the marmot, muttering under his breath, "You're stealing my bit. You're stealing my bit."
So are you hostile to the marmot?
Oh my god, yeah. Noticing
Stuck in-
another small animal?
Standing upright, talking to someone.
Yeah.
Not currently acting on any intent, but just like looking down the snout at the marmot like, "Oh, you're stealing my bit."
Like you see the animal on the other side of the fence, and it's like
Yeah. Yeah. The hound stare.
The best one.
Yeah.
Do you want to make an intimidation check on Marmalade?
This would be a passive intimidate, I guess, because he's not making an active
Yeah.
effort. But 12 plus modifier, so 14.
Oh, you seem like you're trying to be quite intimidating,
Trying.
little man.
Trying. I think. Is this an active goad?
She's actively goading you.
You're gonna hear a bit of a rumble start up.
Yeah.
Like thunder, as if from a great distance.
If one of you does not stop me, I will go into a rage.
She will very quietly go, World Star.
Go what?
World Star.
Yeah. That's one way of diffusing the situation. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a hound looking at a small furry thing.
Yeah.
So,
It's true.
yeah. And a
But I do
barbarian
think
as
that this
well.
marmot's probably a big deal.
Does anybody want to make a perception check about Marmalade, about her goals or motivations or general strength level?
I'll make an insight check, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We're studying a person.
Yeah.
2.
No modifier?
Well, 7.
Okay. You perform an insight check on Marmalade to sort of vibe check, I guess, and you get the impression she is performing the exact same check back at you, but rolled better.
So she knows we're all scared.
Well, not me.
Yeah.
Are we gonna fight? She says, as she cracks her knuckles.
I'd really rather not.
Yeah, do we have to? We just fought something, and I'm just... Marmalade, I'm tired, okay? I'm gonna
Then
be
hand
honest
over
with
the
you.
goods. Hand something over. What does he have? What do you have? You have some nice socks, don't you?
I want my socks.
Fine, take
these
the
were a
crab
gift.
bag, man.
No, these were gifts. They're ours. They were given to us.
Yeah, but I'm just tired again. I just want to go to school, and if I give them the crab bag, they'll leave me alone, right?
I can give you Looking for Alaska and The Fault in Our Stars. I've read both of them already. They're both very good books.
Give me the whole.
Munton's like, no,
Give me the whole bag, and
no,
we'll
these
call it
were
even.
gifts. They're ours. You can't have them. Don't give her a thing. We're going.
Okay, yeah, I leave. I'm listening to Mutton. I'm like, all right.
All right, roll me some initiative, baby.
Oh,
For reference, Marmalade's title is Marmalade, terrifying creature. Oh, why would you attack her?
I have 12.
6.
Marmalade rolled a 17.
Extremely loud.
But you
beep.
have 5 people here. You can use Quinn in battle if you'd like.
True.
All right, so you rolled a 6.
Yes.
What did you roll? 17? No.
12.
12. Red is so that's 12 with all your modifiers.
Yes.
Edith, what did you get?
15.
Okay, and what did Dave get?
Dave got a 6, and
Okay.
Quinn got a 7.
All right, Edith is a 15. Red is a 12. Quinn is a 7, and what were you again?
7.
Okay, well, I'm going to say that you get to go first, Munton.
Okay.
So 7, Quinn, 7, and then Dave,
Let's do
6.
some marmalade.
Marmalade.
Marmalade's
All
good.
This
right.
situation got alarmulating.
It is
Yeah.
weird doing like a D&D game with Twitch chat open.
Yeah.
Okay, so Marmalade is terrifying and has a 40-foot move, so she will close the distance
Jesus.
between the two of you.
She's got the zoomies.
Oh, she's so fast.
She a monk?
She's got a bunch of bespoke abilities,
Yeah.
actually. She's a very bespoke creature.
A bespoke marmalade.
And she is going to. You said that we weren't going to give anything up, so she's going to marmot kick you.
Okay. AC 17.
AC 17. All right.
Good luck.
Does a 24 hit you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Edith, it's your turn.
All right.
I'd say get weird.
I am going to take one of the books out of my book bag.
Okay.
Looking for Alaska, the first one offered. Hits automatically, so I just do a D4 plus 1.
Okay.
4.
4. Marmalade takes 4 damage. She shrugs it off. Red, it's your turn.
So rage.
Yep.
Yeah. And then just leaping at this little hole-shaped furry thing.
She's so hard when you try to bite her. It's all just muscle underneath that fur. There's no fat there. Terrifying.
Damn.
I am making an attack, though.
Okay.
That would be... Well, that's an 8
That's not going to hit.
with plus 2, so 10.
Nope.
Okay. Well, there we are.
Do you add your strength modifier to that?
That was the plus 2. I will actually use my inspiration.
Okay.
16.
16 plus whatever? Or is
that
that
was
16
plus.
total?
Yeah.
16 is a hit. In fact, 16 is the number that you were looking for. Her armor class is very high. All right. What would you like to do to Marmalade?
That will be a melee weapon attack. I think I did very well with bludgeoning the slime, so I will also bludgeon.
Okay.
So that will be 2d6. 4 plus 3, 7, 8, 9.
9 damage.
That would be 9 bludgeoning.
9 damage. 9 more damage is marked on Marmalade. Munton, it's your turn. Marmalade swiped at you.
I am going to, let's see, is disengage a full round action? Like if I do that, can I do anything else? It's my action. I guess if she is just like wailing on me, I'm going to True Strike her
Okay.
with my quarterstaff. So plus 6. 15.
You miss.
Dang.
You don't have to be much faster than that, human. I guess you're human.
My socks are mine! Also, I'm a tiefling.
Right. Human, tiefling, whatever. She says, you two-legged things look upright to me.
Big talk for a hamster.
I will tear your throat out.
That's mine.
Just like the socks. Quinn, it's your turn. Quinn can just hold an action if you don't feel like doing anything.
Yeah, she doesn't really have any. She doesn't have a weapon on her, so yeah, she'll hold an action. She can heal people if they get hurt.
Yep.
That's pretty much it.
Yep. He's a good healer.
Yep.
That's what he's designed to do. Then maybe there's no clerics in the party.
Yeah. Joke's on you. I love playing clerics.
I like it too, honestly.
Clerics are incredibly based.
Dave, Quinn's holding an action, so what do you do for your action?
I'm gonna cast Bless on Edith and Munton and Red. So they each get plus 1d4 to all attack rolls.
Ooh, very nice.
However long.
It's Marmalade's turn again. So we've got at least 2 people in close combat with her, right? Mm-hmm. So she's going to use one of her special attacks, which is called the Wheel of Pain. I'm going to try to hit 3 targets engaged in combat with me. So I'm going to say doot, doot, doot. Okay. And
I react.
you.
I cast Shield to give myself plus 5 AC against an attack.
Okay, perfect. Well, I don't think I'm going to hit you anyhow, unless does an 11 hit anyone?
No.
Okay.
No.
So I'm gonna miss this. So instead of dealing 1d10 plus 2 marmot damage to you, bracket bludgeoning, I'm just gonna knock everybody back from me 15 feet.
Jesus.
No damage, just knockback.
Just knock back. So you're all out of close combat with me because Marmalade's been attacked by a rogue or 2 in her time.
Right.
I love the metagame. No, I don't. But Edith, it's your turn. You're now 15 feet away from Marmalade.
Not anymore. I moved 15 feet closer. I am going to swing with my battle axe for a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right, I'm also going to smite her.
Oh.
So I'm going to do 4 radiant damage with the smite and 5 with my battle axe.
Okay, so that's 9 damage altogether.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? You guys are putting some dots on Marmalade. Red, it's your turn. You're 15 feet away from Marmalade.
Yeah, gonna keep doing my rage thing. I'm gonna say I frenzy.
Yep.
This seems like the time.
Yep.
I conflated this ability with reckless attack before. This is the one that gives me an extra attack. So I'm gonna jump right back in with the big thing, the big,
Okay.
the maul.
The big go punchy go.
That is a 8.
An 8? That doesn't hit.
Oh,
Wait.
8 plus bless.
Yes. Plus a D4.
9, 10, 11.
That does not hit.
Does not hit.
Her AC is very high.
That is 1 attack. 3.
Nope.
Nope.
You're not. So you need to roll at least a 12 before the bless to hit her because her AC is 16.
No.
I don't believe in keeping secrets too much. So that's your turn. Munton.
I'm gonna mind spike Marmalade.
That sounds
Jesus.
great. Go for it.
What
She can
do you
She needs to make a
mean?
whiz saving throw.
Okay.
Just a marmot.
DC 14.
I'm going to say I miss it because I rolled a 4. And I
Okay.
only have a +1 to my whiz modifier.
So 3d8. That's 12 plus 13 damage.
13 damage.
13 psychic damage.
Okay.
And if she flees, I will know where she is.
All right.
That's
Okay.
fucked up,
She's looking more beat up, but she's not out of HP yet. And this is a marmot.
Can't run forever.
Quinn and Dave.
Quinn does the same thing. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt targeting Marmalade.
Right.
So I shoot a magic holy laser beam at this weird marmot. And I rolled a 14 to hit, so I assume that's not enough. Yeah.
You have an inspiration though.
Oh yeah, I do
And
have
you
an
have-
inspiration.
yeah.
I'm gonna use it.
Go for it.
I roll again. Damn, you're good. I rolled a 17.
17.
Yeah. So
All
it
right.
takes 46 radiant damage. 1, 5, 6, 12.
Oh,
16 points of damage.
16.
And the next attack against it gets advantage until the end of my next turn.
Wow. You know what? 16 points of damage. Marmalade's looking quite beat up.
Yeah.
But
Get shot,
unfortunately,
dummy.
it's Marmalade's turn.
Yeah.
So what she's going to do is there's a bunch of people in front of her. She's going to use Furry Fury, so she can use 2 attacks this turn.
Yeah.
So who's the person who dealt the most damage to her? Probably you, Munton.
I did 13. I thought you did 16.
No,
16?
I'm 15 feet back. I didn't
So am
move.
I.
Oh, 15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, then I'll probably attack one of you two because you're right there.
I did no damage last time, but I did take 2 swipes.
You did take 2 swipes, and you did some damage,
I
right?
did like 9.
I'm gonna attack
Guiding
you
Bolt do
because you're the
46.
closest person who hit me.
Okay.
Vengeance and all that. All right, so I'm going to deal multiple attacks to you. The first one is going to be the Marmot Kick. Does what's 11 plus 6? 17 hit you.
It does not.
I'm going to do
Paladin,
a
baby.
Marmot Claw. This is also not going to hit you. Oh my goodness. Kunk kunk.
Bring it. Bring it. You won't. You won't.
She hisses. And then she's going to use, she's got very few HP left. So what she's going to do is she's going to use a bonus action to withdraw from battle. Because Marmalade, okay, so when he tested this, people were like, we killed the marmot and then we felt sad. And I went, that sounds like consequences. If you don't want to feel bad for killing a marmot, don't kill a marmot. But people did not like that in the playtest. So I brought this in, which says Marmalade cannot be killed. Instead, she executes a powerful whirlwind kick, which temporarily blinds the players in a cloud of dust. And when it clears, the players can see she has withdrawn herself from battle. But just before she vanishes from sight, this falls to the ground, and she locks you all with a furious gaze and draws a single claw across her throat. The party has made a terrible enemy today, but you have won a prize. And now you will be able to proceed through the field with no edge, unimpeded.
Dude, it's very funny to me that people play tested your game and said, we fought the marmot and we ended up killing it and we felt bad. It's like, don't fight it.
That's what I said.
That's so bizarre to me.
So do I just like go over to this object and pick it up?
Yeah,
What is it?
I look for the pin.
it's still in there. Don't
Oh,
worry.
good. Okay.
It's a grenade?
It's a grenade.
The marmalade hand grenade.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Awesome.
You should feel proud about that one.
Thank you.
Damn.
It does all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once.
Once, yeah. End of combat,
Yeah.
I am like yipping all over the field in search.
Yeah.
One of you will have to retrieve me.
When you get back, you find you've got two things that you found in your yip yap search. Marmalade has disappeared to somewhere unknown.
Yeah, it's true.
But you will find there's a faded poster covered in blood that says "Warning: Aggressive Marmot in Area,"
Yeah.
and a Sharpie, mangled and chewed.
Oh no. Our cultist died.
No,
No.
well, maybe actually.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they just traded the Sharpie for safe passage through the field.
That's possible. We don't know.
Oh, nice marmot.
Malo is wiser than this. Malo would not have tried to fight the marmot. I
will
think
not. No. The line must be drawn here.
Yeah.
that you won't listen to marmots.
I will pick the book that I threw back
What's
up. and-
mine is mine.
The book, you can still read the book, but it no longer has that magical homing and bludgeoning ability.
That's fine.
So you
I'll
have
just-
however many books left you have of charges.
Leaving a trail of books behind you.
I'm gonna put it in my nearest friendly small library.
Put it in one of those things that are on the street where it's
Yeah.
like free and then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
give it
take
to
a
the
book, leave a
community.
book. Yeah.
Free little library, yeah.
Before I moved last year, I was doing that with a bunch of books that I was finished with.
Yeah.
And whenever I went back the next day to put more books in the libraries, because I was doing it over the course of about a month, all the book I had left the previous day would be gone. And it was always like, yes.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
Means you have good taste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's also because it's not like a Tom Clancy book.
Yeah,
Or, like,
yeah.
Or
I'm
like,
not-
who's the guy that writes the ship books? Edelweiss or something? Somebody's gonna know who I'm talking about. There's a guy
Like
that writes
Patrick
ship
O'Brien?
books. No. It's like I can't remember. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
There's a guy
I'm-
that writes books about ships.
I was not adding to the wall of Cussler.
Yeah. Cussler. Maybe the Cussler is it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Maeve
Clive
Binchy.
Cussler. Yeah. It's Clive Cussler. Yeah. Writing about seas adventures.
Yeah, it's like trying to find a space in the little free library to add yet another copy of Hillary's autobiography.
When I come down from my rage, I have a level of exhaustion.
But that's okay because there'll be places to rest. And if you want, we can pretend you're playing under the 5.5 rules. 5.5 came out after we had these character sheets made up. By the way, Jordan picked out all the skills for these characters. I just did the description.
I'm really liking 5.5 for Wizard.
I like it too. Like, it's good. So we can just pretend you don't have a level of exhaustion because that's not in 5.5 because it's
Okay.
pretty punishing, honestly. It's a huge improvement to Barbarian not to have that, I think. So, but there will be choices for rest. But you scared off Marmalade. You've won her prize. Congratulations. It's a very powerful single-use item. And you have successfully navigated the field with no edge. And after a harrowing journey across what you now understand is the extravagantly cursed island of Logrel, the ruined citadel finally comes into view. And boy, is that name accurate. What stands before you is once a mighty fortress, but its towers and parapets have crumbled after centuries of neglect, and all that remains today is a small brick building overgrown with weeds. Its once proud and cheerful sign is now twisted and streaked with age, and because this has taken you all day to take the ferry and to walk up to town and then to have the encounter and go through the swamp, it's now sort of late afternoon, and the sun is arching towards the horizon, and as it lowers itself through the sky, you see its rays suddenly find the perfect path through the air, and they fill the sign with light, illuminating the lost name of the citadel. It reads, Rax, fast food with style. These are references.
Quick question.
Yes.
Am I still zooted?
You are zooted until your next short rest, so you are
Okay.
still zooted, yes.
Okay. I just want to know how long I have to play at being high.
All right, but Quinn is here and can answer questions about the Citadel should you want.
Quinn, what's going on here?
All right, well, this is the Citadel, which I've never been to in my life because I was always told to stay away from because it is where the evil wizard Danaherg was destroyed by Pizza John when he came to his island came to the island for his meeting. It was a meeting to destroy an evil wizard 300 years ago, and it was said to be empty, but now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't feel all that empty.
No.
Does anybody want to make me some perception checks or anything
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
It does feel very medium filled up,
15.
19.
19.
Also 19.
9.
Stop copying me, God.
Okay. 9. Huh. This is the only place on the island you've found that's not pizza themed.
Yeah.
The racks. It's disquieting. Obviously, the entire island is kind of weird and off-putting, but you can tell even from the outside that this racks is taking it to another level. Whatever is inside of it, you are absolutely sure that this is the source of the problems. Okay, who got above a 14?
We both got
Oh, you all did? Reality twists here, like it's a tight sheet and something is pulling on it.
Oh, I'm looking and I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
And then finally, anybody above a 16? Why is this the only place that's not pizza themed on the island?
That's true.
Oh, it's... Boom. That's my official author's description of this place. Is it's horrible.
I like that. I remember when you read me that line.
Yeah.
Yeah, like reality is a tight sheet and something is pulling on it.
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's not okay. Everything is wrong here. And everybody in Quinn is kind of take a look around and appreciate Malo's bravery.
I don't like it.
No. Anyhow, it's the ruins of an old fast food restaurant, essentially. It's a Rax, which is a restaurant that's important to the nerd fighter community. It's like sort of a joke. It's like a Midwest roast beef restaurant. But this one is the ruins of one, and it hasn't been one for hundreds of years, and it's in a sort of a forest, and it's gross and terrible, but it's still alive. There's still energy and power here, and as you approach the front door, it becomes clear that there's a trap. As you get up to the front door, a strong wind that's hot and violent pushes anyone away from the door within your 6 feet, and it's loud, and it's made by a rack of 4 strange machines that are bolted to the building just above the door. So as soon as you get within the range of this, this powerful wind pushes you back, so you can't even get in the door.
Is it like the heaters over the door to Costco?
Make me a perception check.
I stand just in the right way so my hair
11.
blows.
Yeah.
11. Your hair looks amazing, by the way, when you blow in the wind. 11. You can make out some mystic runes that bear the name Dyson Airblade.
Damn.
A feculence atomizer.
Yeah. But yeah, anytime you try to get up to the door, just even get inside, impassable. A magical force field.
So this is like this is like an Arby's.
Yeah, it's sort of. It's like more of like a dining Arby's.
Okay.
White spot.
Yeah, it's a Midwest roast beef themed white spot.
That tells me a lot.
I used to work at White Spot when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah. When I was a teenager, it was my first real job.
Damn. Okay, well, we can't get past this thing.
Can we look for a back entrance?
Yeah, can we just walk
Yeah.
around it?
So you do a circuit of the building, and there don't appear to be any other entrances that you can get in. And you discover that the area that the wind blows sort of doesn't cover the whole range. It ends like 7 feet off the ground, but there's a few inches at the bottom where the wind doesn't hit because of the angle of these Eldritch hair dryers. So if somebody was small or had something that made them small,
I got a crab.
Ooh, can I do the Geordie LaForge roll under the closing door?
Do you want to make me a dexterity or an athletics check to do that?
Sure. Yeah, I've got acrobatics.
Yeah.
20.
20. Okay, you're going to dive and roll under. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
But you still look incredible doing it. You don't
Just
even
like
get
Geordie
dirty.
LaForge.
And
The
then
most athletic wizard I've ever seen.
when you get to the other side, you're going to see that there's a thick black power cord connected to the outside of the building. What do you want to do?
Unplug it.
The wind dies.
There we are.
Damn, you killed it.
I was going to ask if one of your crabs put on the Cape of Ensmallment, would it actually get bigger?
I don't know. I
Because
don't think so.
they become 6 inches tall.
Oh,
How tall's a crab?
my hand's pretty big.
Yeah, but it's the crab.
Well, I would say it's relative to the size of the hand that's holding it.
So I think it would get.
It'd be. I'm thinking about this way too much now.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, I pulled out a crab, so it's too late now. I let the crab on the ground.
It scuttles off.
See you later.
Yeah. Two
Don't think
crabs
you two are
remain.
getting off that easy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get inside the racks due to the smooth moves of your wizard.
Yeah.
So just as an FYI, all the puzzles have many different ways that they can be completed. And if you come up with something I don't have written, I'll probably just be like, ooh, even better. So be creative. So after besting that very simple door puzzle, you enter the racks and find yourself in what was once the main banquet hall, I suppose, of the Citadel. You can tell because it still has banquette seating that lines the walls. And
Does it have a solarian?
it does, but it's all gross and old. It looks like it would be in The Last of Us.
Wow.
Right, because it's been years, hundreds of years since this
Right,
restaurant
right.
was in use. The parquet floors in the room have mostly rotted away, revealing large patches of bare dirt, and in these areas, thick purple ichor bubbles up from the ground, exuding what is now a familiar, sickly sweet smell.
Nice.
It was sugary before, and now it is cloying. The windows that you can see are broken, and what remains is blackened with dust and grime, and all of the light here is very dim and dreary. However, against all expectations, there's a hole in the roof here, and there is an enormous living tree in the middle of this room growing out from under that hole in the ceiling, and golden sunlight from the island is spilling in, and the tree is lush and green even amongst all of this decay. So there's a destroyed, rotten restaurant with like moldering chairs, like the remains, like just the remains of things. Like you couldn't sit in them; they're going to crumble to dust. But in the middle, there's this beautiful hazel tree growing in a pillar of glowing golden sunlight coming from outside. And at the back of the room, there is a set of large saloon doors marked "Kitchen." So, anybody want to look around and do stuff?
That's weird that the tree's alive.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Do you want to go look at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I investigate the tree as well.
Okay. You investigate the tree and see that it is a massive hazel tree, almost 3 feet around. Anyone get this reference?
No.
It's a reference.
I do.
Oh, okay.
It's a good tree, and it seems to grow here in defiance of the surroundings. At its base, you find a strange wedge-shaped stone lying in the dirt. It is light green and reads John.
Red is going to look with the eyes of a gnome tinkerer. Is there any operable machinery?
Not in here.
Okay.
But you will see that there's a fresh set of footprints through the dust, and they sort of take a very circuitous path through the room, but they eventually lead through the saloon doors at the back. They look like they're made by some smirky little guy.
Does the path look like it is purposefully avoiding specific areas of the room?
No, it looks like it's investigating specific areas of the room and then losing interest.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just walk up to any of those areas, and if they have nothing of interest, I also quickly lose interest.
There's very little here.
Okay.
So do you want to go through the saloon doors?
I was gonna say I want to double hand boom. Walk
Okay.
through.
Good job. this will be a more interesting room to you. Upon entering the kitchen, the word that most immediately springs to mind is death trap. Even the dust in this room looks like it would give you tetanus. Interestingly, because you walked around the outside of the building trying to find an entrance, and you didn't come to think that the building was this shape, but now that you're in this room, you're realizing that the kitchen is a rectangle, which it shouldn't be, because it's at least 100 feet long, which would make it bigger than the outside of the building that you walked around. But it clearly is. It's a huge, long room, and it's only 25 feet wide, and it's absolutely stuffed with counters and freestanding islands that have sort of been piled haphazardly around, like the counters sort of like make this pattern along the walls, and there's islands in the middle, and it gives it this weird maze-like quality. And the floor in the room is filthy, and puddles of that now familiar purple ichor are gathering in the corners, and every countertop that you can see has been piled with broken and decaying kitchen tools of every kind. And kitchen tools you don't normally see, like table saws and hydraulic presses, but they're all rusty and disused, like they've been rotted from the outside. And then what you see, there is, near the sinks, there are several industrial-sized barrels of what appears to be rancid tomato sauce that are bulging and oozing ominously. And at the very back of the room, something is making a faint humming noise. After a quick look around, the only other exit is an absolutely enormous-looking but plain wooden door. This door is at least 10 feet wide, and it's about 16 feet tall. It is far out of scale than anything else. There is, beside the door, there is a large sign covered in greasy fingerprints that says, "No shellfish allowed on the premises."
I make my way, I try to locate the humming sound.
Okay.
Like, someone take a picture of me in front of this sign, and I pull out the crab in front of the no shellfish sign.
All right.
Pull out a piece of paper and draw.
The crab
Yeah.
scrambles away.
Yeah.
And when it goes, doesn't like something around here, and it's kind of.
What is it, boy? Did someone fall in the well?
It scrambles off and sort of like almost just like disappears as soon as you like it disappears under something. But you can say it's like ooh, don't like. And it seems ready to pinch.
Is there anything in particular, or just in general?
Just in general.
Bad vibe.
Bad vibes. Crab don't like it here.
I'll assist you on trying to find the hum.
Okay. You walk through carefully because everything looks horrible, but inexplicably there is one functional appliance here. It is a pizza oven. It's the back of the kitchen, and the inside is still warm and hot. Inside there is a glowing wedge-shaped stone, but it's glowing red hot.
I get out the pizza paddle from nearby. Is there one?
Make me a roll to find a pizza paddle or to improvise something.
11. My dice are back.
You see there's a lot of rusty equipment here, but I'm sure you could fashion something.
Oh, here, and I give you my battle axe.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I take that, and I'm just like,
All right, you extract it, and it's too hot to touch, but once you leave it to cool down, you can just put it in your inventory. It'll just like take a minute or so. And there is a little wedge-shaped pizza slice. It's pale purple, and it reads, and. Does anybody else want to look around and do some stuff in this room?
And?
I take out the other stone that we found earlier, and does it fit?
They are the same size of stone. They look like they go together in a larger pattern.
Huh.
Do we have any idea how much larger?
It looks like you have 2/6 of the puzzle.
Oh.
Can I start like rifling through cabinets and seeing if there's anything?
Absolutely. Make me an investigation check.
Absolutely. That's a 4.
We're rolling great right now.
Okay. There's little drops of red goo over the floor, and they lead from those barrels of rancid tomato sauce over to that gigantic door.
How rancid is the tomato sauce?
It smelled awful.
Gross.
I could cast Purify Food and Drink on it. Would that purify the tomato sauce into something usable?
I mean,
What I would do with this information afterwards, I don't know. But
Feed it to me.
dogs have tomatoes.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to look around?
I would like to, actually. I don't know what I'm looking for in particular.
You can
but
investigate that big door.
Yeah.
That's the only other exit that
The
you
only
can
other
find.
is the big giant door for giants.
Is the big giant door for giants. It seems like it would be too big to. You could just reach the door handle.
I rolled a 6 anyway, so it's a door.
It's a door.
Yeah.
What kind-
Damn, that's a big door.
Yeah, but you are going to see that there's a small dollop of rancid tomato sauce on the floor beneath the door, and so you look up and see where it came from. And there's a metal plate at the top of the door, and it says "Do not enter," but there's tomato sauce dripped on the outside.
That sign can't stop me. I can't read.
Yeah. It's pretty true.
Do you want to try to?
I want to kick it in.
The magical force is holding it closed. No matter how hard you try, the door will not budge. By the way, the "Do not enter" sign, the door is huge, like oversized, and the door handle is here. And so you're trying the door handle, you're kicking, you're pushing, you're punching, and the "Do not enter" sign is way up at the top. And there's tomato sauce that appears to have been dripped down it.
Does anyone want uppies?
Sure, yeah.
to the side?
Actually, shouldn't we just throw the little one up there? Can't we just...
Okay, dude.
All right, so you've got red. What are you going to do?
To get thrown?
Yeah.
Is there anything to actually grab up there?
Well, so my brain immediately just went to, it says do not enter. And I'm like, what if we just remove the word not?
Not. Yeah, cover it with
Enter.
tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That does seem to be where it's covered in tomato sauce.
Yeah.
If you say this out loud, Quinn's going to be like, that's the kind of thing Malo would do, because there's no way to reach this on your own, but you could huck tomato sauce at it.
Yeah, I mean,
You know that
Oh.
different NPCs leave you different clues?
that's so cute.
I use thaumaturgy to scoop up some tomato sauce and put it over the knot.
All right, so it's covered in tomato sauce, so now it just says "Do enter." Did you try the door?
Yeah.
Swings open.
Wow.
Easy clap.
Damn.
Baby! Malo leaves better clues. So.
I, as the dog that was like, oh, no, uppies? Okay, I'm going to investigate the new space that I was just let open to.
All right. Well, you are now in the office of the restaurant, I guess. It is, unlike the kitchen, this room is spotless and it's clean. And the floors are polished and the walls are painted this soothing sort of taupe color. It's a very different vibe than everything else, but still as rancid as the other spaces. Just looks nicer in here.
Yeah.
It's about 50 feet square, this room, but it's almost completely empty. The only furniture, in fact, is a large cluttered wooden desk that sits in the center of the room. There's a massive floor-to-ceiling mirror on the back wall of the room, and the room is lit by a single overhead bulb which hangs directly above the desk. So, you have a 50-foot square room. There's a very cluttered desk just sitting in the middle of it, illuminated by a single bulb, and the back wall of this room is one floor-to-ceiling mirror. Mirror.
Okay.
I guess I'll walk closer to the desk. Does the desk, do I show up in the
don't
mirror?
look.
Do you want to just?
Oh, yeah.
Do we want to investigate ourselves in the mirror?
No,
Yeah,
I just
oh.
want to walk up to the front of the desk, right? And just look around just to see nothing weird happens.
All right. Well, the desk is a normal-looking desk. It's extremely messy. It's covered in heaps of papers and stacks of file folders. There are pens and familiar silver coins scattered across the desk.
Hey, wait a second, I remember these. These are familiar silver coins scattered across the desk. And I pick up one.
Melts in your hand.
What the hell, man? Am I cursed? Am I like King Midas, but the opposite? Everything I
Does
touch just
anybody else
melts in my
want to try
hands?
to pick up one of these coins?
Hey, pick up a coin.
All right.
Dissolves.
Ah,
Yeah.
you, pick up a coin.
Jeez. The one time I don't take Mage Hand, I poke at it with my stick. One of the coins.
If you try to pick it up, it will melt. If you poke it with your stick, it just slides.
What if I pick it up with my
What
mouth?
does it say?
It looks like a swirling logo, and if you look at the engraving on the coin by not picking it up and just peering it on the desk, it says Danaherg.
Danaherg?
That was the
Danaherg.
name of the wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a wizard's coin.
Well,
This
no
is
wonder
also
this
a
wizard's
reference.
nowhere to be found. His currency can't be used by anybody because every time you pick it up, it disappears.
Yeah.
He's a crypto bro!
Or is this like an arcade with... Oh.
He's into crypto.
Oh, we gotta kill this man.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the desk? Actually, no.
There's so much stuff on the desk. There's so much to look at in this room.
Is there anything on the desk that is not being reflected in the mirror?
Not
Or the
that,
reverse.
Not that you can tell, but if you are going to look in the mirror,
I am immediately like
No.
hound-nosing like the mirror. Because
Okay.
remember, I'm still zooted too. Yeah.
all right, investigation of the mirror. So there's 3 sort of things that you notice in this room. You go over to the mirror and you're investigating, and good news, it's a mirror. You can see yourselves perfectly mirrored in it. Overall, the experience is exactly what you might expect if you as a group were to walk up to a huge mirror, except when you look in the mirror, you don't see Quinn, you see Malo.
Oh.
Mirror dimension.
Quinn looks in the mirror and gasps. In the mirror, Malo gasps back at them, but a little smirkily. When you look in the mirror, Malo's shocked face and eyes meet yours, not Quinn's. But when you look back to the person in the room, it's Quinn. But that's not all. According to the mirror's reflection, there should be a 4-foot-tall wooden pedestal in the middle of this room, about where you guys are standing. It should be there, but it's not. But you can see on the pedestal in the reflection, there is one of those wedges, and it says Huang, but the writing is backwards.
Spell what it says?
H-G-U-O-N-E.
Enough.
As we're looking in the mirror, Edith will kind of whisper over to Munton and be like,
I got a sweet treat for you, by the way.
and hand over some of the berries.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You get +2 to Constitution saves,
Okay.
-1 to Wisdom saves, and some cool shiny trails start streaking across your vision.
It said enough.
You are enough.
Damn.
More than.
Just bursts into tears.
Yeah. I'd be like, Quinn, you seeing this? That's not you, that's Mello.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up with that?
One sec. Quinn is going to look, and they're going to sort of cock their arms and heads to the side. They're going to stare in the mirror, and they're going to watch as a face to them stares exactly back, doing the same thing, but it just looks more amused. What's going on in here? And then they go and they look back at the desk, and they're going to start riffling around and trying to figure out what's going on.
So you said that there's a pedestal in the mirror, but not in the room?
Correct.
If I go to where the pedestal is and just like move my hand through it, like there's nothing?
It's
no
empty
solid,
space.
Nothing.
There's nothing there.
So we have John and then enough.
Well, enough is in the mirror. You don't have it.
But
What if we get Quinn to try to pick the stone up so that Mallow picks it up?
Yeah, that's true.
Malo's hand in the reflection passes harmlessly through.
Red now is like face against the mirror, like touching it, putting a bit of pressure on it. Any interaction with the mirror that way. That would be other than touching a surface.
Now that you are physically touching it, to you it seems less like a mirror and more like a beaded curtain.
Ooh.
You slowly see the dog pass through the mirror.
No, you can't get through. It feels like a beaded curtain, but it's solid. Are you trying to go through just like this?
Pretty
It's
much.
like hitting a wall. But you get the sense it's not solid, but you can't get through it.
should we take it off the wall and put it in the area? Like, is it like...
It's a huge. It's the size of the wall. It's like 20 feet.
Yeah.
It is the back wall.
Yeah.
Quinn is going to yell at you from the back and say, "I found a Post-it note. It says you've been told before. Back away from the desk."
Oh, you walk backwards to the mirror?
Do you want to try that?
Yeah.
Bing, bing, baby.
Yeah,
It's an old trick.
Yeah.
All right. So, Adam, or Dave, you're in the mirror.
Yep. I'm in the Parmesan dimension.
Here, what do you want to do? You dance and
Yeah.
you're like in the mirror.
Like, check it out. I'm in the mirror. I look around, I guess.
You see the room sort of mirrored back at you.
Yeah.
Munton sees Dave walk backwards into the mirror and just cries. Just starts crying.
I stand in front of Munton. Do this one.
No.
Okay, well, I guess like I'm not feeling any ill effects or anything from passing through the mirror. Do I feel weird?
It just feels like this is an extra part of the room that's been like hidden,
Okay.
and it's where they keep
I guess I'll go to the
things.
pedestal and I'll just grab the
You
thing.
grab that wedge, and you know what it says? It does not say "Higo."
Yeah.
It says, "Enough," and now that's for you. And then,
Okay.
how do you leave the mirror?
The way I came in, but I walk backwards.
You walk harmlessly backwards out of it.
Yeah.
If you try to walk frontwards, you will hit the wall. If you try
Yeah.
to walk backwards, that is how it is enchanted.
Yeah. All right.
So now
well,
you just need to leave.
Yeah.
we gotta leave. I was in the mirror dimension. I actually liked it more there. I think I'm going to stay.
There's only one exit to this room, and it's the door you came in.
Did you know your skeleton's currently wet?
Damn,
Yes.
that's messed. That's so messed up that you would say that right now.
Yeah.
It's better to say that your nervous system is inside you, controlling everything you do.
Yeah.
That this is an animal that lives inside you. And
You're
controls
aware
your
you're
body.
blinking. I'm going to leave the room.
Okay, if
Yeah.
you leave the room, you end up back in the kitchen.
One of you will have to pull me away from the mirror.
Oh,
Come on, come on.
Yes.
So
That's for cats.
there's no other exits here except. But does anybody want to investigate the door to the or
In the
the rest
mirror
of the room?
dimension.
There's no door in the mirror. It's just It's just an empty room. You
Oh.
can just see that it's. You thought the room was 100 feet long. It's more like, or you thought this was a 50-foot
Right.
square room. It's more like a 60-foot square room with like 10 feet hidden away behind the mirror. So there's no door back there. In fact, the only exit to this room is the door you came in. But on the other side, there's a keypad.
Oh.
420.
Is there
6969.
Are there fingerprints on the keypad?
80.
Make me an
0085.
investigation check.
That's better. 16 or 21. I mean.
21. Okay, there's a 10-digit security keypad on the wall beside the door.
Okay.
There's dark red goo smeared across the following numbers: 3, 4, 8, and 9. And there is like stuff on the desk that Quinn is riffling through and says, there's an old newspaper here. And he hands it to you, and it's the Rails Gazette, dated March 9th, 1984.
Okay. 3984.
Beep, beep.
Remember, this is for an American audience. We have to do everything ass backwards for them.
Yeah.
In fact, I said, just put in any combination of the correct numbers, and that's good
okay.
enough. I'm not going to make people be like, no, wrong order.
Yeah.
All right, you have my favorite trippy room. You have defeated it. But as soon as you enter the code on the pin pad, good news, a few things are going to happen. The door is going to beep and open of its own accord. And as soon as you step through, you become instantly aware that you are not walking back into the kitchen. The door that you are passing through is not even that big wooden door. The door is now one of those big white like security stores that they have in a store, or a security door they have in a store with like a silver like hand rest or hand
Right.
paddle that goes across the middle of it. It's like huge and industrial. And you're suddenly in a room that's bright and clean, and you notice three things all at once. Is the whole party going through the door, I assume?
Yeah.
One, you notice there's a wall 10 feet in front of you. It's white, and it's covered with white wire shelves that are piled with sheets and bedding. Two, you hear a clattering noise coming from your right. You turn and see someone trying to climb down from the wire shelves that are mounted to the wall above you. They have dark hair, dark eyes, a mischievous grin, and have made an improvised row of bed sheets. And, "No, the door!" they yell. Third, you hear the door close behind you.
Oh, no.
Oh, she.
You never want to walk through a door and then hear somebody looking quite distraught
Yes.
saying, no,
Hold
the
the
door.
Hold the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you're in this room. But our faithful friends Quinn and Malo are reunited, and they will be very glad to see one another. We can, is this a romantic or a friendly greeting?
Friendly.
Friendly? They give each other an elaborate high five that is like clearly the mark of best friends.
Yeah.
And they say, Quinn will say some words like, "I can't believe you got here on your own." It's like, yeah, but now I'm stuck in this room, as Malo was going to say, and I don't know how to get out.
Okay. What's in the room?
A massive pile of broken pottery, plates, bowls, knickknacks, vases, and ceramics that points to a vigorous and sustained campaign of mayhem. Malo is going to gesture to the pile and say, look, there's a lot of illusions in this building, and I wanted to determine what was real as they pick up a vase and smash it on the ground.
Mazel tov.
Anyhow, as far as I can tell, Malo says, this room is a loop. Like, if you walk down that way, you're going to come back behind me. I think it's about 150 feet long.
I take off running.
After about 150 feet, you come up behind where you were.
I do about 4 laps.
You're in an endless Target home goods aisle.
I chase you for 2 of the laps.
I go back the other way.
You meet them.
Yeah.
High five on the way.
Cool.
Interesting. All right.
Red looks up. What's the ceiling like?
It's like the ceiling you would see in a store. It's like a white
drop ceiling?
drop ceiling with like fluorescent lights on it.
Okay, nothing of interest up there.
I mean, lift one of the tiles.
Then it's just nothing underneath, just a void.
Yeah, I want to just start going through the towels and just.
Okay, you are gonna see a couple of things. You're gonna see a tiny cat with a tomato for a head that tumbles out of a pile of towels, and it's gonna say something like, "Fancy meeting you here," before it disappears into a cookie jar that's shaped like a singamajig. Do you want to tell Munton that you found a singamajig?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, which one?
The pink one.
Oh, I don't have one of those yet. I go over to look at it.
Okay, so you pick up the jar, and the tomato cat emerges from the jar and says, "Hello, my name is Bartholomew.
It's important to give cats names they can say.
This jar is yours, as what's in it. The jar is worth 1 silver piece, but learning my name, which is a secret, is priceless."
Like your government,
That's in the bottom of the jar.
the civvy.
Ooh.
Are you going to tell us what is in the bottom, or keep that to yourself?
It is another wedge-shaped stone. This one reads, I'm.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm enough.
Oh, wait.
I'm enough.
Malo says, going to say, you have one of those? I found one of those. It reads, just.
Orange. I'm just...
I'm just John.
Yeah, what was the one that you found, Dave?
Enough.
What color is it?
Blue.
Blue?
Yeah.
May I have it?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Is it an LGBT order?
I don't know.
RGB.
Yeah, I mean,
LGTV order.
Yeah.
I'm just
Roy G.
John
Biff.
enough and is what you have.
yeah, that doesn't seem right.
Anybody want to make any more investigations?
I'm sniffing out weird smells.
You're sniffing out weird smells? Make me a sniffing out weird smells using my investigation skills roll.
9 and I'm zooted, so I think that is just 9.
Just 9.
Yeah.
Just vibes. It's weird in here. Everything is so clean. Like, you notice you wipe dirt on a towel and the dirt disappears after a while. Powerful illusory magic is here.
I would like to talk with the tomato cat.
The tomato cat has disappeared from the jar.
Okay. Goodbye, Bartholomew. I will love you forever.
I wonder if you could detect magic to see if there are any voids in it. Voids in the illusion that are like the
Yeah.
real thing.
I mean, last time I cast Detect Magic, it was really uncomfortable. But sure, why not? How much worse could it possibly be? I cast Detect Magic while tripping balls.
There's so much evil magic here.
Interesting.
It's so bad. It's just like you get a flash of darkness and like rot and decay and covetousness. Something deep and greedy dwells beneath here.
Beneath here.
Beneath
there's-
here specifically, or just in general?
Beneath here specifically. But also, there's a faint glow of good magic emanating from a shelf. There's 4 large decorative pillows on it, and you can tell that somewhere from these pillows, and the pillows are all 2 feet wide, wedge-shaped. They look like the giant versions of those little wedges you've been collecting. And one says me, one says myself, one says I'm, and one says mine in swooping inspirational font.
Huh. I take them.
You take all 4 of them, and what do you want to do with them?
Put my face in them. Let's see. Okay, sorry. They said me, mine, I'm.
And myself.
And we have enough John.
And
Just and I'm.
so we've got
Yeah.
We're missing the yellow slice if we are going by rainbow.
And what color were they? You said?
Rainbow
matter.
order.
Rainbow order?
Yeah.
But there's only 4 of them.
yeah, like what color's the pillow?
Oh, the pillow? They're all yellow.
Okay.
Dinger.
Well, I mean, one of them must fit, right? Because they're yellow, and we're missing yellow.
I walk up to the pillows and I just start going like this. Do I feel any shapes
Make me a
within?
perception check.
I'm gonna squish, like, looking inside, like, is there any hard thing in there? That is 7. My paws are too small to actually
Anybody
get
want
very
to
deep.
help investigate the pillows?
Yeah.
I would love to squeeze a pillow right now, more than anything in the universe.
The both of us are just vibing, squeezing this, not even really looking for
My
anything.
paws are so huge.
19.
Oh, definitely the pillow that says I'm is heavier. You
I'm?
get the idea that there's something inside there.
I take out a dagger, and I rip the stitching on one side of it.
Yeah.
Red stays your hand, asks if he could, and as a dog, just goes apeshit on that pillow, ripping
Right.
it out.
Clunk. This wedge tumbles out as you destroy the pillow.
Yeah, you look at it and you're like, oh, that dog is killing a squirrel right now. Yep,
Good for
I'm
him.
I'm John enough and.
I'm John enough, and there we go. Problem solved. We solved the puzzle.
I'm John, and we don't have 2 I'ms though, right?
We do.
I'm John, and I'm just enough. Yeah.
I try to arrange them. There is.
Well, it seems close, but not quite.
Yeah.
Reverse the Ims. I don't know, they're different colors.
The I'm seem to have no effect.
John, I'm something. No.
I mean,
I'm enough and I'm John.
I'm just John and I'm enough.
yeah, I'm just John, I think. And I'm enough.
Anywhere else I'd be at 10.
Something
Right.
happens as soon as you slide those wedges together like that, and you hear the door that was previously locked, that Mala was screaming about, the only door in here, the one that you came in, swings open. And as you all race over to it now, and you are startled to discover that the door does not lead back to the office that you were in. Instead, it leads to a set of stone stairs that descend down into the darkness.
Oh, that's where the
Yeah. Who wants to be
Spooky.
in charge of Malo's player sheet?
Sure.
Boop. There you go. So you have 2 accompaniments that can help you if you deem it necessary. All of this took a really long time. So, by the time you investigated everything and so you had a bit of a sit, there was big piles of cushions. So I'm going to say everybody had a short rest. Adam, could you roll me for crabs?
Sure can.
Roll for crabs.
I got a 5.
You have 7 crabs in your bag
I have
now.
so many crabs.
And
I got 7. How many you got?
I don't want to talk about it.
You got 0 crabs.
Yeah, because you won't share.
Yeah, because every time I take them out of the bag, they just disappear.
Yeah, maybe if I talk to them, they would stick around.
Nope.
Do you want
I
to
can't
talk
run
to the
that risk.
crabs?
No, they'll like her more. I can't.
Okay. Well, the crabs, when you open it up to peek on them, they're just like,
Yeah, they don't like me.
No, it's not you.
Oh.
It's the area.
It's
Oh,
the
it's
area. They're unhappy, but they're not going to come out of the bag unless you extract a crab from your crab bag.
Are we still zooted? Or no?
No, if you have gone through a short rest, your zooting effects have worn off, unless you'd like to eat more blueberries.
I want to put a blueberry in the bag.
What? Why? No, you're not getting my crabs high. The hell's wrong with you?
funny.
No.
They deserve enrichment too.
No. We're not getting the crabs high.
Slowly put it back in.
Yeah, you stay away from the crabs with the blueberries.
Munton is just like drinking water.
Yeah, I'm just so thirsty. God, dude.
Got cotton mouth so bad.
Yeah.
I'm just finishing off the Dr. Pepper.
All right. Well, we're all prepared. We've had a GM enforced short rest, just so this isn't terrible.
When do we recover hit points in this edition? Long rests only?
I think short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I don't think anybody's down too many HP either.
No.
I got my ass beat.
Oh right. How close were you to death when Armalite hit you?
I went down to 8 health.
So
You were
with a few more hits, I could have killed one of you.
Hmm.
Oh well. Anyhow, as you descend down the stone stairs into the last part of this one shot, you go into darkness and you follow these dimly lit, slippery, treacherous stairs, and you immediately understand as you descend into the earth that you have reached the very heart of this island's infection. Malevolent energy pulses from the earth itself here, and sticky tendrils of thick purple goo seep from the walls. And as you finally reach the bottom of the stairs, a gruesome sight meets your eye. A wizard, wizened and skeletal, slumped across a broken throne. In his right hand, he clutches a scepter, topped by a strange purple gem that has been carved into a sinuous, twisting shape that you recognize, Dave, as being on all of those coins. The gem pulses lightly, and you can see flickers of energy oozing out from it and working their way into the stone walls before disappearing. The wizard's eyes, cold and dead, suddenly begin to pulse with lurid purple energy, and all of a sudden he stands and points his staff at all of you. Who dares disturb the great Danaher, rightful ruler of Logril? He howls, and then lunges towards the party. Everybody roll me initiative.
There's a reason your whole island went this shit. Your currency disappears when you pick it up. It's ridiculous.
This island's not mine yet, but it will be, Danaher says.
3 for red.
Oof.
13.
So red gets a 3. Munton gets a 13.
Malo has 19.
Malo has a 19.
Edith has a 9.
Edith has a 9. What does Dave have?
Dave got a 19.
What's your dexterity, Dave?
That's a good question. My dexterity is, hold up, 14.
What's Malo's?
16.
All right, so it'll go. Malo will get to go first.
Yeah.
And what's Quinn?
Quinn got a 9.
Quinn got a 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume Quinn has less dexterity than Edith.
11, so.
I got 8. That was my dump stat.
Okay.
This
So
dump stat.
well, whatever. I'll let you go first.
It
Edith.
hurt my heart doing
Yeah.
it.
And
Dex is stinky
Danaher
anyway.
gets. We'll say Danaher is gonna go right in the middle with a
The
14.
strength or int. Those are the best stats.
All right,
Charisma dex.
Malo.
Ew.
Malo,
Brother,
you get to
ooh.
go first, but you don't have very many abilities. What would you like to do?
Malo immediately disappears.
Yeah.
So this is called Blessings of the Sharpie-Faced Woman. I spend my turn using the power of Sharpie Fumes to render myself invisible. When you use this ability, you cannot be the target of any attacks until you take your next turn. The next attack you do will be a sneak attack no matter what, and you have advantage on it. So I imagine it's basically just like popping the lid of one, spraying the ink, and it just kind of dissipates into no longer there.
I love that description. Take a point of inspiration for describing that so well.
Thank you.
Then, Dave, it's your turn.
Sick. I'm gonna cast Bless on Edith and what's your character? I can keep
Munton.
Munton. Munton in red, please.
That happens.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I do.
Danaher. Oh, Danaher has so many actions. So, and the problem is that you are in Danaher's lair, which gives bosses something called lair actions. So the first thing Danaher is going to do is he's going to monologue at you a little bit and say, I see that you've brought me the enchanted flagon, so I can finally drive Pizza John's influence from this island and make it my own! Ah ha 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 ha, the evil wizard Danaher. You can Google Danaher, and it sounds like it is, and they're a bad company. Yes, the enemy in this is capitalism, because I wrote this game. Anyhow,
Yep.
Danaher, after monologuing is gonna set off his lair action, and it's called Ichor Wave. He's gonna call forth a wave of crashing purple ichor that's gonna rise up out of the floor itself. And everyone is going to have to make a dexterity save. So everybody make me a dexterity save and tell me what you got. I don't need to roll because you have my NPCs. Malo can't be hit by this because they've disappeared.
Yeah.
15.
15. You are unaffected.
I got a 16.
You are unaffected.
And Quinn got a 13. Sorry.
Quinn is knocked prone and is going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
With advantage,
At this
11.
point, you might as well say Quinn explodes but doesn't die, so they're out of the rest of the fight.
I mean,
No, I'm just kidding. Yep.
I mean, they can spend their turn getting up or just holding an action.
Yeah.
11.
11, you are knocked prone, and you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Resistance to... Oh, no, wait. Is that general or only in... That's only in rage. I take... That was 5?
5 damage.
All
What
right.
did you get, Munton?
7.
7. You are knocked prone, and you take 7 bludgeoning damage as a
just
wave
grew
of
those
ichor
back.
just washes over you. When you're prone, you can use your turn getting up,
Okay.
or you can attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Like from the floor? Just like breakdancing?
Basically, essentially.
Yeah.
It's really great. I love knocking people prone and taking their turns. It's so rude.
Getting stun locked by the DM.
Yeah, it's pretty rotten. Danaher also can take legendary actions, but some of them are not bad for you. So I'm just going to roll a d4 to determine what legendary action it takes. He's going to throw some coins at you. Remember those coins? He's going to conjure a handful of silver coins, and I'm going to fling them at a target of my choice, and I think I'm going to fling them at Dave.
Hold up. Anonymity might strike.
Oh, that's true.
Nope.
Nope.
Dave gets smoked. Dang. They weren't
Dave?
thinking about my brothers. Yeah, what's up? Don't make that noise.
You want to take 11 damage from my coins?
Ow! What the hell's that for? I wasn't doing anything. I was minding my own business.
You're in my lair.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well. All right, and then he's going to take his action for the turn because he's such a horrible boss, and he's going to conjure a circle of that purple ichor around himself, and he's going to give himself +2 to AC until the end of his next turn. You have made a terrible mistake, and once I have defeated you, this island will be mine. He grins as much as a skeletal lich is able to grin. It's truly horrifying. Munton, it's your turn. You're prone. You're in a wizard's lair.
Laying down is nice. I'm going to blast this guy. I'm going to cast Magic Missile as a 2nd level spell.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. So I will get 1 additional Magic Missile.
Okay.
3 plus 5 is 8. 3 plus 5 is 8. 16 damage, please.
16 damage marked on Danaher. Pow, 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 pow. Ouch. That's pretty good. Edith, it's your turn.
Dumbass, cast magic missile.
All right, I'm going to cast a hex upon this horrible CEO.
That sounds great.
Yeah. So it will have disadvantage on ability checks for. Let's do intelligence.
Sure.
And then I am going to. How far away is this?
This room is about 40 feet around. It's just a pretty simple layer, and
So
the terrain's not difficult. There's a throne in the middle of it, but it's crumbling.
All right, I'm gonna head up to battle axe that
Mofo.
mofo.
Get him.
Nope. 9.
No.
Nope.
That does not hit. I'm so sorry.
That is okay. She kind of just like looks down at her battle axe. She's like, I don't do that. Uh-oh. And that is her turn.
Quinn, it's your turn.
Quinn's gonna heal me. Hell yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you're the most injured person in
Yeah, I
Soul.
just got blasted for no reason. I was minding my own business.
How many HP did I take off?
11.
But how many do you have total?
25 for 24.
Oh, I could have hit you way harder.
Yeah. Well, not anymore. Got healed for 4. Thanks.
Well, it's something.
Yeah. It's a living.
And Quinn's got lots of healing charges.
It's true.
Red, it's your turn.
So I rage, but since I'm prone,
You'll have to.
Soy rage.
I enter soy rage.
Go here.
yeah, go here. I will lose rage if I don't attack, so I'm gonna lob while I'm on my back, going like javelin over at the guy.
Okay, you will have disadvantage because
Yep.
you're prone.
I'll lose rage if I don't
Right.
attack. And rage also gives me defensive abilities.
That's
so-
true.
Since when does rage provide defense?
Advantage in strength checks and strength
What happened to
saves.
D&D, you know?
That would be 14
Some
plus
downsides?
2.
That's your low roll?
Yeah.
Amazingly, you did. That's a hit.
I'm so angry I hit the guy.
Yeah, sounds great.
That would be 1d6 piercing plus 2. That's 7.
7 damage marked on Danaher. All right, great. And keep that momentum because you are controlling Malo, and it's Malo's turn, and they've spent the turn hiding.
I feel you are next to
Yeah.
the guy. Okay, Malo can run up and do a sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Because if it was no one next to the guy, I would not have Malo run up there. That's plus 5 to hit here, so that's a nat 20.
Nat 20, baby!
Nice.
Deal 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage, so that's double
Plus
the die.
a billion, billions and
Plus
billions.
an additional 2.
2d6 damage.
Oh,
So this
yeah.
on a crit, you now roll 6 dice 6.
Yeah.
Dude,
4. 1, so 5. 6. 7, 8, 9. 15. And one more.
One more.
16.
wow, that's
Plus
pretty
3.
good.
19.
Plus 3.
19? Wow.
Just like right here, I'm guessing, through the back
Yeah,
of the shoulder.
that
That
sounds
wouldn't hurt
good.
me. I'm built different.
Quinn, Malo is going to take the chance to give some NPC dialogue that says, "You've been ruining this island, and now it's time to ruin you. Ha ha! I sound so cool." Whee! And then Dave, it's your turn.
Well, well, well. I already cast Bless. What else can I do? I guess I can just Guiding Bolt again. Sure. Let's do it. I should have targeted myself with the Bless. What am I targeting all my party members for? Stinky. 15 doesn't hit, does it?
Yeah, 15's a hit.
Oh, sick. 3. Take 10.
Take 10.
Yeah, and the next attack against it has advantage.
All right.
Against them.
Can you? I'm just going to say, do you want to check on your crabs?
Yeah, I'll check on my crabs.
The crabs seem eager.
Oh, sick.
Do you release all the crabs?
Just start throwing them. Yeah,
All
you're
7
like
crabs?
ninja
Yeah, you're
stars.
free. Yeah, you're
Just
free,
like
brother.
Shinobi bonus
Just
level.
dump the bag out.
All right. Let's see. I just need to check this.
Yeah.
Danaher, when you dump the crabs out, Quinn and Malo are going to be like, the sign that said no shellfish allowed.
Yeah.
Danaher's going to
allergic?
look at these crabs and he's going to shriek. He is allergic to shellfish.
He's allergic.
All right, so
Alright.
the crabs are going to be like,
Yeah.
and as much as little tiny crabs are going to do, they're going to run towards him and try to pinch because he is ruining their little crabby home and they're so mad at him.
Yeah.
And they're going to do a lot of damage to Danaher. So I need to roll some D10s.
My crab children are pissed. You wanted to get them high.
Can you imagine?
Do you think it'd be fucked up if crabs spun webs underwater?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Isn't that what seaweed is?
Kind of, yeah.
Isn't that kind of just what a jellyfish?
I mean, crabs are just kind of fucked up existing in general. Like, they're weird, gross, little, disgusting looking.
They're little guys.
Yeah, but so are we.
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay.
They have claws.
Yeah.
You don't have claws.
Well, I mean, kind of. You know?
I just
If you
got to
get
do some
acrylics.
math.
Carcinization actually only affects, I forget what it is. Like, there's a certain class of animals that will do carcinization. I
Take
think
it
everything
back? What do you
else
mean, take it back?
Does mustelidization, where everything becomes like a ferret.
Yeah. Does
Mucilid?
the guy
Mucilidization?
explode and
I think-
die and,
No.
you know?
No, he doesn't explode and die, but he shrieks, he tries to stamp on the crabs, and they pinch and they scuttle around him, and they just seem to vanish into thin air because maybe they're good crabs. They want you to have a crabulous day. They want things to be
Crabulous.
happy and nice around here, and they're sick of this evil wizard, and they deal an incredible amount of damage to him. I rolled the crabs deal 47 damage to him,
Jesus.
but he's still up.
That's wild.
I don't.
Because this is a horrible boss fight. And whose turn is it? Danaher's turn. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so first up, I'm gonna say he doesn't get to do another layer action because that would be too powerful. But he is going to take a legendary action, and I have a table for this to see what happens, what he gets. Well, in this turn, he gets to do some monologuing and summon a minion. I have slumbered here for 300 years, dreaming of the day I would rise again and defeat Pizza John himself. You children are nothing to me, he says as he summons 2 slimes. Those slimes that you hit before into battle to defend him and to gum up the works. And I'm just going to give them some initiative.
Where in the battlefield are the slimes?
They're going to flank on either side and defend him, essentially.
Okay. So not near the dog that's on its back right now.
No. So we've got 2 new slimes have entered, but they're the same slime minions as before, so they're not super strong, but they will attack and try to put themselves between Danaher and your weapons. Because Danaher's a little bit hurt. And now, that was just his legendary action, so now he gets to do regular action. Who's hurt him the most? It's probably Dave.
No, it's the crabs! The crabs, the
those
crabs, the crabs! Wait, the power of anonymity.
Yeah. See what happens. What'd you get?
Nope.
No?
He saw me.
He saw you?
Yeah.
Does an 18 hit you?
Sure does.
All right. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yep. I can. Don't make that noise. I rolled a 5.
You fail.
Yep.
So you're going to take 11 necrotic damage.
Ow, my bones.
Your maximum HP is reduced by 11 until your next long rest or you're cured of the condition.
Okay.
And he's going to heal himself for 11 HP as he steals that from you.
Okay, so I was
You think
technically...
you can injure me in my lair?
No, I don't know. I thought the crabs were funny. Ow.
He still looks pretty beat up, though.
Yeah.
I got healed for 4. I was at 15, so I'm at 4? Yeah.
You're at 4 HP.
Yep. And my
Good.
max HP is dropped by 11.
Yep. That's real nasty. But
That is nasty.
somebody has the ability to cure you from this
true.
effect. And Danaher, Munton, it's your turn.
I stand.
You have stood.
I have stood. That's my action.
What would you like? Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to take?
I don't think wizards don't really interact at the bonus level.
Yeah, when did I get shot?
Yeah, all of my
You
other.
unleashed almost 50 points of damage on him.
You can
I think-
insult him.
Okay, I didn't do that damage. The crabs did that damage. Okay.
I try to knock
be
as
allergic.
much grape jelly out of my robes as is possible.
Great. Danaher is still looking pretty beat up, but you haven't taken it. That's your turn. The slime is going to make an attack on you, Dave, because it senses weakness.
Anonymity. Come on, Dave.
got
Nope.
Does a 6 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't
Thank
hurt you
God.
anyhow, thank
Dude,
God.
if the DM ever asks, does a 6 hit you, and one of your fellow players says yes, you should look at them and be like, what did you do?
Dex 1.
Edith, there's 2 slimes. There's an evil but injured wizard. You have helpers, this seems fine.
Yeah, this is ain't no problem.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm going to bonus action cast Compelled Duel on the big bad,
Okay.
which will drop my concentration on hexing, but I feel like this is more important. So I need a wisdom save.
All right. Let me pull Danaher's stats back up. Does a 21 save?
It sure does. Yeah, so that fizzles. All good.
But that was your bonus.
That was my bonus. I was hoping, because then it would just have disadvantage on any attack that wasn't to me.
You cannot bewitch me when my power is strongest.
She's like, me, 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 and like misses as she's doing it. And she's like, all right, we got,
Shake it out, shake it out.
next time. And that's my turn.
That's it?
That's
All
it.
right.
I swing with my battle axe for a 10 and I miss.
Oh,
Yeah.
Quinn, it's your turn.
Quinn casts Blessing of Pizzamas
Yeah.
and removes the debuff afflicted upon Dave. Yep.
Great.
His HP goes back to its normal amount, but he doesn't get healed any, so he's still at 3.
So Dave is still injured.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Red, it's your turn. You stood. You are no longer prone, correct?
Not yet.
Oh.
I was going to ask, is the battle shout considered an attack?
It's a bonus action.
Yes. But is it considered an attack in terms of the rage?
No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stand. Kind of do a little rotate back onto my little feet. I think, yeah, frenzy, which means that I get a bonus melee attack. Unfortunate, because I'm not in range of anything.
Oh no. Chat, are we dying?
I think you're fine.
I'll just drop out of rage for
might die.
a round, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I have 3 charges of it, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll spend your turn getting up and then battle borking.
Battle borking. Oh. I don't know. I own a dog. I should know how to do
You should
this.
know how a dog sounds. That's not how a dog
Yeah,
sounds.
is that
man.
what Juniper does?
Yeah.
Only at like 11 p.m.
It's like a dog trying to be someone from Dune.
DC 12.
You know?
DC 12. Well, one slime fails its roll.
It now has disadvantage in saving throws and attacks.
It'd be like,
So the slime that's going next will have disadvantage on its roll, but the other slime in Danaher passed. But it's Malo's turn again. Many people are in close combat with the boss. Are they? Yes, you are.
Yeah. Attack?
Yep.
Some sort of sneak attack?
Yep. Let's see if you roll a hit.
Well, that was a 6 before modifiers.
did you add your bless? Oh no, that's not. It's
Malo's not
Malo.
blessed.
Yeah.
+3 because it's Dex, so 9.
No. That's fine. You don't want the NPC
No.
to kill the boss anyhow.
Yeah.
All right. Dave, you're at 4 HP.
I sure am.
This wizard seems to have it out for you.
Yeah.
Your anonymity does nothing here.
I'm not gonna heal myself. I'm gonna shoot the wizard.
Shoot the wizard.
Yeah.
Classic cleric move.
Slam.
I'm not healing myself.
You got
Call
a
an
second
ambulance,
cleric?
not for me.
Oh, I definitely don't hit. There's no chance of 12 hits, right?
No, but do you have inspiration for
Nope.
doing such a good job summarizing the...
Yeah, I used it already.
Ah.
It's okay. I miss. I'm gonna move like 30 feet backwards. I'm just gonna
fair.
move as far away as possible.
You're at the back wall.
Yeah, I'm at my limit.
Okay. Well, you're far away now,
Yeah.
so this slime is going to go. I think the closest person to Danaher is you.
Of course.
But I have disadvantage to hit you. So does 10 hit you?
Sure doesn't.
Sure doesn't. Danaher, it's my turn. Time to monologue. No, I get to throw coins again. This time I'm going to throw them at you because you're
Bring 'em.
close by. All right, you're going to take 5, 7, 10 psychic damage from these coins.
I ain't hear no bell.
And then I'm going to try to use an attack on you called Finger of Death. And he's going to point a wizened skeletal finger at you. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
He hurls a ray of necrotic energy off you, but describe how it bounces harmlessly from you.
I think it's probably like she's a hot girl, so she's just kind of used to like people just trying to touch her, so she just swerves it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Get back here!
Nah.
Munton, it's your turn
Takes your
again.
headphones out. What?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I cast True Strike, and I throw the marmalade hand grenade.
Danaher, I'm glad
Yeah.
you moved away.
Yeah.
All right, what does the marmalade hand grenade do?
4d6 plus 3 damage.
Is it in a range?
On a fail, deal half that damage to the target and half that damage to anyone within 5 feet.
Oh, so that's you.
That's me.
But
And his
only if
other
I
slime.
miss.
And
only if I
Mallow.
miss.
And Malo, yes.
But only if I miss.
Just don't miss.
Just don't miss.
Do you
Yeah.
have inspiration?
No.
I
Yeah,
do.
bless.
But I have bless.
Oh, you do have a bless up. This could
Yep.
end it because 4d6 is a lot, and he doesn't have that many HP left.
Okay.
don't miss.
So plus 4. 10, 14.
The number you are looking for
It's 15.
is 14.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Yeah.
Roll some
Just
damage.
like right in, like glances off his name tag as manager of this restaurant into his shirt pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, 4d6 plus 3.
And then I just picture him being like that really like cheesy skeleton head, and he looks down and he goes, "Whoa," and his eyeballs come out, and he's like,
Oh my
"Whoa." And then they show the explosion like 4 different times from 4 different
4
camera
different
angles.
angles. Each one is clearly a different take.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we used them, we took them all.
It's 17, 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay, so you had marked 98 damage on him. We add another 20, which would bring me to 118. But I'm afraid that is actually above his maximum HP threshold. So describe how you annihilate Danaher with this hand grenade.
I mean, I think Adam had the best one, where it's just like, yeah, he looks down in shock at the hand grenade that has, like, you know, just entered his shirt pocket. And yeah, from 4 different camera angles, you see the explosion. There's like weird, like he looks like a mannequin clearly in some of them.
Yeah. It's like the one you find in science class, the skeleton, like the standing
Yeah.
there on the
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
There's a boom in one of
exactly.
them.
Yeah.
Boom dips into shot.
He looks down at the grenade, looks at the camera, and says, "I wanted the world, but I didn't want this."
Grenades are part of the world. Yeah, like there's different amounts of fire in each one of the shots.
But it's incredibly cool. You dive out of the way, just being missed. Malo does their rogue thing and just sort of vanishes and then reappears next to Quinn, where they exchange another elaborate high five.
Sick.
You know, there's one of these in there. There's like a twist under. Anyhow, but he looks at all of you in shock as the final blow is landed, and he drops his staff, and the purple jewel atop it immediately begins to melt away, bubbling and spitting as it disintegrates. He screams at you, but no sound comes out, and all at once he clatters to the floor, nothing more than a pile of bones. His ancient, covetous evil finally defeated. And then, Dave, you're going to notice this because you have the handle of the rainbow flagon.
Yeah.
And you're going to pull it out because it's starting to glow and it's warm. And you see Quinn and Malo, and they pull out their pieces of the rainbow flagon as well. And you just instinctively all know that you join them together. And as soon as you touch your pieces together, the mug magically becomes whole again, and liquid white light pours out from it and floods the room entirely. And when you open your eyes again, Danaher's lair is gone, and you are above ground, outside the racks. But the ruined, horrible place is now a beautiful meadow, ringed with the ruined remains, that hazel tree standing before you, the sun's now setting rays spilling out as golden beams dance around you. And above the mug, a giant face, the glowing visage of Pizza John itself, floats in the air. He looks down upon all of you with pride. Wow, he says. The silence is reverential. Wow, he repeats again, suitably impressed by your heroism. Pizza John? Squeaks Malo, looking up at him in disbelief. Yes, he responds. Here, Quinn says, his jaw agape. Yes, I'm here because you're here, and we're here because we're here, and you're here because I'm here, Pizza John says, if this explains anything. Okay? Quinn and Malo agree, but there's no conviction in their voices. Don't worry about it, says Pizza John, and then turns to look at all of you, a gentle smile beaming out from his glowing mustachioed face. I'm so proud of you all, he says, his voice warm with genuine kindness. You've journeyed across a dangerous and honestly weird and hallucinogenic island. You've bested beasts and blobs and a selfish, evil man that wanted to corrupt the land and further his own foul goals. You all exemplify the spirit of Pizzamas. You've proved that no matter who you are, no matter what your outlook, or how much marker you have on your face, you can still come together and embark on a project. For awesome. Then the face of Pizza John begins to glow even brighter, and a massive wave of light erupts out from it, spreading out in all directions and purifying the island and burning away the last of Danaher's influence. Okay, I gotta go now, Pizza John says as he fades away. I have a crash course class to record in 20 minutes. And in a moment, he is gone. His last words, just a whisper drifting on the wind. Thank you for remembering to be awesome. Ta-da! So that was last year's Pizzamas exclusive Pizza and Pizza John themed Dungeons and Dragons adventure.
Yay! Thank you, Kathleen.
Thank you,
It was so fun.
Yeah.
So you each got 3 gold a day for that.
Yep.
So 3 gold.
3
Or,
gold.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you
2
were gonna-
gold maybe. We were there for
should've
8
doubled.
hours.
We should have milked it.
Yeah.
I do nothing for the first week and a half.
Yeah.
You might
We'll-
be able to negotiate a bonus.
Yeah. We will be charging top of scale.
Yeah.
And that is the end of this portion of our subathon. But don't go away. We have much more great information or great streaming and fun stuff coming up. We have the Sub-A-Thon Rumble.
Yeah. The Lure Rumble's
The
next.
Lure Rumble is coming up next, so we're just going to move the studio around, so don't go away. We'll be back after a very short amount of downtime. Thank you, friends.
Bye.
Excuse me.